everybody. How you doing? Welcome to Legendary Action Official, where a bunch of unapologetic nerds sit down and play Dungeons and Dragons like a bunch of badasses. Justin is getting some last-minute prep done, so I'll be doing the light introductions and saying hellos and howdy-doos. I hope everyone had a fantastic week. I know I've had a pretty cool week, besides my face swelling up due to bad life decisions.
You look fine now, though.
I still feel it.
Yeah, you got a little bit of what looks like you got punched in the eye.
I look like I have a black eye.
Story.
Thankfully.
Yeah, honestly, you just look a little tougher than usual. And I would never have
You
said
have crap to do.
look
Shut the fuck
untough.
up.
I'm sorry.
Get to work, boss.
Either take the intro from me or get typing.
All right.
But how did everyone else's week go?
Pretty solid.
Good.
Yeah,
I finally took a week off, so
It's been a weird one.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
Sorry.
It's been a weird one.
no.
bad life decisions. As basically, I had a tooth pain that escalated into my face being swollen, that then swelled into my tear duct that caused my eye to swell shut this morning. After some amoxicillin and a bejeebus amount of ibuprofen that was directed by my doctor, we're doing good. I can see, but every now and then I just feel like I can't. So it's a little wonky, but we're here.
My sister's brain exploded.
How is that going?
She's all right.
Okay,
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, she's not all right, but she's not dead, so.
Jeez.
positive.
Yeah, weird one.
Weird
Sorry.
week
I
for
would
you.
say that qualifies, yeah.
Hope she's doing okay, man.
She's not.
Shit.
She's going to be on the road to recovery for a really long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, she may never speak again.
Oh man.
Yeah. Aneurysm.
Oh.
Did you guys have an answer of why or anything?
Still working on
That's
that.
kind of the nature of aneurysms, anyway. It's-
That's kind of that's what I was curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Makes me want to go get a head scan.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
I bet.
Yeah. But then again, I mean, stuff like that is like it's so it's
Random,
random,
right? Like, it's
especially
so-
and people our age. Like my brother-in-law had a stroke like when he was 40, and the doctors still to this day don't know why.
Yeah.
He was in good shape and healthy, and
Mhm.
just
Fucking human
Boom.
body, man.
you know.
And to answer your question, Alex, that tooth has been extracted, but it sounds like they left a piece of the nerve inside that decided to throw a hissy fit.
Lawsuit.
So, yeah, I gotta go get surgery.
Oh.
I just got a notification that Magical Hack is playing Battletech. Send him a message and say, "But bro, we're going live."
But BattleTech.
I actually really like that.
What's
game.
BattleTech?
Do you know what's better than BattleTech though?
Mech Warrior game.
Helldivers 2,
Helldivers
where you
2
too can fight for freedom and democracy.
Helldivers 2
Free
does not
ads and
sponsor our
shit?
channel.
I will free add that game.
I was
That game's
gonna say,
been
it almost sounds
fantastic.
like we did that.
You don't understand. Me, Andrew, Justin, another friend of ours, we've played that game so much. It's so fun.
Yeah, I've played it the least, and I think I've put in a solid 8 hours in the last 2 days.
In the last, because we've been playing it for about 4
I
days.
never
'Cause
get a game
we
that
played it
much.
on release. We played from 1 a.m. to
I
4
don't know
a.m.
what this is.
Me neither.
Basically,
You're drop troopers, and you get to fight bugs. It's lots of bug fighting.
they call them
There's also
Helldivers
robots,
because you
but-
dive into hell and fight bugs, robot, and other creatures of the world as you try to
So it's
liberate
like,
the world of Super Earth.
What was that movie back in '97?
Yeah, spreading
Stormtroopers?
Starship Troopers.
Starship
Troopers,
It's
yeah.
very Starship Troopers-esque, yeah,
Okay,
in all the right ways.
They fight big bugs and shoot a lot of crap.
Yeah, but
In my opinion, my humble opinion, this is the best game to come out since BG3.
yeah, it's been
Okay.
legitimately. I put a lot of time into it. It's been real fun.
So
been
easy
great.
to play.
I've,
not easy difficulty-wise. It's just easy to just jump into and play.
I dove back into Destiny 2. Finally started grinding a new character for reasons that are unknown to others.
Obviously.
Yep.
You say you dropped back into Destiny 2?
Yeah.
I won't say out loud why I think that's weird.
Yeah. It's not a ripoff from
it is-
Starship Troopers. It is just true freedom and democracy, Alex. I need you to calm down.
I wouldn't call it a ripoff so much as a love letter.
Yeah, that's a better way to do it.
Yeah.
Love letter to freedom and democracy.
Yes.
I
But-
see.
I named
But
my
here's the
starship.
thing.
I named
But
my
hold on,
starship the
isn't
Harbinger
Starship
of the
Troopers
Constitution.
government
Yeah.
like super
Yes.
fascist?
Constitution
Yes.
fighter.
Yeah,
This
they're-
is managed democracy, they call it.
Oh, okay.
My ship is called Pledge of Wrath. All right.
Harbinger of democracy.
You could come up
The
with a
Harbinger-
ship
sorry,
called like
Harbinger of the
patriotic
Constitution.
penis.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Well, no. So you have to
You
choose.
have to choose from lists.
So you could do Patriotic Pledge and things like that.
Patriotic pee-pee.
Maybe.
One was like Plague of Freedom. I thought that one was
Plague of Freedom was cool.
Freedom
Yeah.
plague.
But it's this fun little game where you and 4 friends, or you and any amount of friends up to 4, drop into this planet, and you guys have to kill bugs.
I don't want
and
to
objectives.
advertise this game anymore. I want to play
Yeah, I want to
D&D.
play D&D.
Well,
it's a really fun
are you
game.
done?
Is your
That's right. Keep
your
typing.
I didn't
preparation
tell you
work?
to stall. Talk about Incarnate. 2.1 just came out.
Oh yeah, Incarnate.
And they
2.1
actually
dropped.
sponsor it.
That's true. Have you ever been playing D&D or any other game, or maybe even be writing a book,
I
and
love
found
it,
yourself
Fire.
trying to design a map on Photoshop?
Yes.
Feeling a cramp in your hand, you suddenly realize that you're not very artistic.
Correct.
Have you ever felt wanting to make your life easier?
All the time.
Then you should check out Incarnate 2.0 with upgraded stamps and detailing methods. What that means is that you can take a blank canvas and with a simple button, generate a whole map to your desire. You can go through, customize, change the landscape, use what are called stamps, or just different little shapes and pieces that you can plap on that map to make it look different and change it. It is one of the things that all of our DMs support and love, and we highly recommend you go check it out. Because if you want, you can check it out for $5 a month, which is pretty cheap. Or if you wanted to buy the year version, which some would think it'd be $5 for $5 a month, or maybe more for a bundle.
So if we do math, $60.
That's wrong though, because they instead want to give the benefits to the people at home that for $25 you get the whole year.
Oh,
That's
a
actually
year.
pretty good.
God damn. What?
Yeah, it's cheap. It's
Yeah,
it's
that's-
actually pretty
for
good.
for the service that they give. Especially you have all the. Did you say this? You have all the rights to your maps that you make,
Mm-hmm.
right? The customizations are freaking endless. You can import your own tools. The fact that this exists, and you should see the quality of these maps, man. I'll show you.
They keep
Just yeah, I didn't realize you hadn't seen it yet. You should just go on incarnate.com right now.
Yeah, I highly recommend it.
INCARNATE.
To those of you that are D&D DMs, or even people who make fantasy novels or books and want to create your own maps, it's very easy to use and pick up, and they've got a
Incarnate with a
fantastic
K,
YouTube
like
page
ink.
that guides you through a majority of what you can do. I would highly recommend you go check them out and be inspired.
Yeah, it's cool stuff.
Yeah,
I like their community map feature. Saves me a lot of time.
it's true.
when I
And
was throwing
I
stuff
believe they just had
together
a whole
for
sci-fi
one shot.
in 2.1. They had all their sci-fi assets drop, new building mechanics, and a whole bunch of things. DM
Oh.
Green says he's been having fun doing it for Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah.
This is kind of cool.
I have sunk so
Yeah,
many
there's
hours
some
into that
stuff
building
in
maps.
there.
You could do it like you're writing a fantasy novel. Bam. Speaking of, yeah, we know it.
I was gonna say.
If you wanted a shameless plug of your own thing right now, I think. it'd be
Nah,
okay.
it's not. I don't like that.
All right.
Once
Hey,
it's
if
on my
any, of you,
socials,
if any
I
of you
will.
think Paulo's cool, he writes his own stuff. Like
You do?
Who doesn't?
He's got things out there.
Huh?
You actually write stuff?
Yeah, I got 2 published on Amazon, but
Neat.
cool.
Yeah.
I won't shameless plug it until it's actually out.
Is it
there.
erotica? Because that's most of the self-publishing on Amazon.
No, it's not. It's not.
All right.
Fantasy erotica?
Long time no see, friend. How are you? How have you been? I can't never say their name. TMNU. How do you say it?
I only say it one way. It's I say temenemenana.
Temenemenemenemenemene.
But that's not it.
Temenemene.
That
Hold
sounds
on.
wrong.
Temenau.
Temeneu. Temenaiu.
It's backwards. It's spelled. It's something backwards. I know. But hey, glad you're here. We love you. We miss you. They used to be on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Morgo the Barbarian.
Badass barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But then she left us.
Too cool.
All right.
I like
Anyway.
made it real intense eye contact right now. Like, what are you looking at? Where the fuck?
Just staring at the camera.
Looking at?
Staring at the camera. That's okay.
All right.
We miss you too.
Let's get into some. Let's get into some D&D.
D&D.
Why don't we run my super short, not nearly as cool as your intro?
Click the button.
Push it.
I was
Real
to push,
good.
I was trying to just push the button of telling you to do it.
No.
Intro.
That would make sense.
Okay. On the count of 3. You did it. Did it not go?
It was the wrong intro.
Oh, it's their intro.
I fixed it. We're good.
Fucker. No, it's not. It's right there.
I know. I clicked us to main.
Oh, hey.
We're back.
Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's a long intro. Mike's over here going, there was only my campaign.
There's only Zoom.
Okay, Dan.
I can't see. It's really small.
Are you the key
Why are you so close to this?
I'm the gatekeeper.
Because it has 3 monitors large right now. I can't see shit.
Oh, hey, your Rocket Pepper
Yeah.
sticker. Yeah.
And desperate.
Nice.
I love the way our conversations go.
What, they're just tangent after tangent.
We need
after
to stop
tangent?
We need to stop saying, you know, where we play D&D like a bunch of badasses. And
Live.
Woo! All right,
We're back.
we are back.
We're back.
Last time on Mists of Grimguard,
We're getting our asses handed to us.
yeah, the party
Oh God,
entered into open combat with. You all right?
that's his tooth.
Oh, what was that?
His tooth.
The thought of that made me gag. Like biting your own tooth to the point that I made that noise.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I need to go to a dentist. That's all this is reminding
I
me
was
of.
say dentist, head scan. I gotta get a physical just
Take some
done.
goddamn
Here.
notes. Yeah.
Yeah, he made that when he woke up. It was like, oh, my back hurts. I'm going to the doctor.
Well, no, I threw out my back a couple of days ago too, but I'm fine. But
Calm down, Grandpa.
no kidding. Tell me about it. They got aneurysm, tooth boy. It's like
Doctor, you get a lot of business from us.
I wanted to say something so bad.
I know what you were going to say because I was going to say it too. Sometimes we have to censor ourselves.
Yes, we do. I mean,
Because we love everybody at home and don't want to piss anybody off.
Maybe.
Life's too short. Just say it.
No.
And I'm autistic. That's what I was going to say.
I was literally going to say we have retardation. That's what I was going to say.
Oh, so the worst version of what I said.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're off the show.
You can't do that.
Damn it, I can't.
Nope.
That's stupid.
It's stupid.
I unfire you.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so you had this brutal battle. Grimnir, your old party member, the Goliath wizard,
yeah. He was kind of mean.
having since unlocked more arcane secrets. Whether or not he was always on Strahd's side or if this is a newer development was actually not sussed out. But from there, Grimnir and his troll, another champion of Strahd, attacked the party, as well as a small unit of undead. What ensued was chaos, bloody chaos, and a very hard-fought battle, eventually resulting in this troll mutating and changing and getting larger, very Rita and the Power Rangers style.
Yeah, his name,
Make my monster grow.
his name was what? Vaprek.
Backpack the Destroyer.
Yeah.
The Destroyer.
He was kind of mean.
Yeah.
God.
Nerd.
Nerd.
But eventually,
You were lame and now you're dead.
Ivan
Twice.
being stout enough to weather the sheer amount of damage that was ensuing, survived long enough to deal the killing blow to Vaprek. In the midst of the chaos, Grimnir, severely wounded and even partially poisoned, managed to escape.
Coward.
Mm-hmm.
As the party was starting to recover from all of this, gathering their gear, licking their wounds, Marius ran after Grimnir, found a small standing stone in a copse of the woods, barely visible unless looking specifically for it. So he walked over and felt the hum of magic still in the air. He placed his hand on the stone and swoop, vanished. Reappearing in a dungeon, whether you're right or not, seems fairly accurately surmised as Dungeon Ravenloft. With a small trail of blood on the floor, Marius started to follow Grimnir, hopefully to, I assume you just want to give him a hug?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's an old
Patty
friend.
Just wanted to say I missed you.
Just greet
With
him.
this knife.
Patty cat, you give a wizard a knife!
Meanwhile, the rest of the party went back to the wagon, started trying to heal up.
Oh,
And-
and I went after him.
Yeah, and then Gabriel, realizing Marius wasn't with the group, went after Marius. And that's where we'll pick up, actually. So, following the route that Marius seems to have gone, you make your way through this small wooded area. The rain is starting to pick up a little bit more, as it tends to do around midday. And you get to that clearing. You see a small stone. Comes up out of the ground, shaped like an obelisk, but only standing 3.5 feet tall. but that's it. The trail of blood that you also followed leads to the stone,
Is there any blood by the stone?
right at the base.
Is there any footprints past the where the stone is or anything?
Give me a survival check.
Wait, ooh. Survival. 16.
16?
Yep.
Yeah, you do see some tracks. You actually see two sets of a larger, heavy set track, which is probably Grimnir.
Goliath.
And then you see smaller tracks that are barely leaving an indentation in the light mud and underbrush. Both of them lead up to the obelisk.
Dr. Rogue.
That's a TV show.
Dr. Rogue, MD.
CBS. Right after NCIS Los Angeles.
That's pretty funny.
The last time I touched something
Dr. Rogue,
to see if it
MD.
worked, I disappeared. How long did it take to get me here?
To walk here from the stone?
From everybody.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
It's short distance.
I have no way to communicate with them. Yeah, I'll walk
You-
back over.
From the distance you're at, you could probably yell out.
I yell out, "Get over here!"
Alright, so we start going. But as we're going, there's one thing I do want to do, like when we're walking over, is
Go ahead.
any little birds in the area?
The rain is starting to pick up, so you don't see any nearby.
Question: How far is the temple from here? Because
Is there a
out of
backpack they left over
out
there
of game
somewhere?
knowledge, depending if this gets us
Blue
to where we're going faster.
There was one on the chair here.
Was it moved? Let me
Where
get
are we
the
going?
map.
Look, what? Sorry, what?
Backpack.
It's right here.
Okay, cool.
Because,
I'll borrow that.
well, what I'm trying to do is, I want to try to send a message to the innkeeper.
Hold on, I'm stuck on a cord.
Right, because
I'm
gonna run in a
save
circle
all
and
the
it's gonna
shit,
kill me.
yeah.
I've got
Okay.
animal messaging.
Yeah,
Let them know it's like, hey,
we're
shit
we're
got screwed up.
we're on a super time crunch.
We're on
Some
a
shit
time
happened.
front. Yeah.
We'll get to it after this event.
Yeah.
Can't forget that, yeah.
But out of character, I'm having an idea that we're on a time crunch right now.
Yeah.
But if we're close enough to the temple and can get back here, we know that it goes to somewhere if this still works. So we
True.
can get to Strahd faster,
True.
which means we can rest and do some other shit.
And bounce back
Smart, yeah.
Yep.
to, yeah.
Oh, I see what you're thinking.
That we can technically jump some of the travel time with a button. And don't forget, we do have a genie's lamp that we can use for shopping. That theoretically we can rub, and we all.
We still have that thing. We
Yep.
haven't used it yet. 'cause
We need to
wanna
use
be
that before
smart about
Strahd.
it.
We also have those 5 rings that are worth money. We also have some gems and jewels that
We
are
never
important.
agreed on what we were going to use the lamp for.
Well, you went away. so
Well,
you
we
might
all
not
go
be
to a
able
shopping
agree
center,
with
so it
us.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We all argued on the
A
rules.
shopping
too.
center we can only go to once.
Yep.
Yes, but I'm assuming we all can shop.
Yeah, I mean, sure. But
Okay. So you're asking how far is it to the Amber Temple?
The temple from where we are, like on the road to the winery.
Okay.
Did anyone use that
Let
stone?
me,
though?
while I'm looking that up,
Yes, sir.
did you have anything that you wanted to do if you couldn't find any birds?
I'd try to call one over, because what I want to do is send a animal messenger to the innkeeper at the Bluefin Inn and let him know just a short message of what transpired when we were trying to go to the winery to help them out.
Is Animal Messenger a spell? Or
Yeah.
you just trying? Because I think that the spell itself creates the messenger.
Let me see here. So I was going to do level 2 because the last 24 hours. Use an animal to deliver a message. Choose a tiny beast that you can see within range.
Mm,
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Squirrel.
squirrel, blue jay, bat, bird.
Dung beetle. Don't make its way.
I don't think it's worth.
I don't know if it'll
Okay,
travel
Ivan.
fast enough.
Ivan dumps that in intelligence. Don't be mean to him.
I got a new spell for you, though, buddy. We're gonna try it out.
Oh, yeah, I
next
am
fight.
dumb, huh?
What's your intelligence at? Just out of curiosity.
9.
Okay,
He's not dumb.
not dumb.
He's
just
uneducated.
Just yeah. Not. We'll get you some books.
Average human intelligence is a 10.
Shaggy.
He just doesn't spell his words right.
It's okay.
You can still run for office. I mean, fuck.
Do it. Finish the joke.
In this day and age,
That was the joke.
that is the joke.
Oh man. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, map wise, you can get. I feel like I already told you this. Just can't remember what I told you.
Well, so the problem is, I think it was a day from here to the temple, and then 2.5 days
That sounds right.
to Strahd.
To Strahd's
Hold on.
Keep from the temple.
So it's 3.5 days on a
There
goal
we
of
go.
5, I believe is what it
The
was.
Ember Temple. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay. So you are currently really close to the pass. Because you were heading to the Wizard of Wines.
Yes.
Yeah. So you are about, if you cut across the woods, which are not particularly thick here, you could get to the Amber Temple at a good pace, at a good ride. 5 hours.
So we can actually get to Strahd very quickly if we need to, which means we have time to rest and kind of heal up if we need to. Because we can get at the temple, and if this still works, mind you, out of character, we can use it. So now is everyone here now?
The 3 of them?
Mhm.
Yes.
I was tracking the blood and Marius, and everything seems to dissipate at this point with this stone. And before I touched anything and disappeared again, I wanted everyone to be involved.
Fair. I mean, do we any idea where this leads?
Not a bloody clue.
Well,
Yeah.
if your sneaky friend came here, there has to be a reason for it.
I worry for him because he was wounded as well.
Yeah, but understanding Marius's kind of one-track mindedness, it's probably after the Goliath wizard.
I assume so. My
Yeah.
Means
worry.
leads to Strahd.
You said there's 2 sets of tracks here, right?
Hang on. Don't we have a pair of sending stones?
No.
Oh, shit, all right. 2 sets of tracks. One looks like Grimnir's, the other one's a smaller folk, and then there's blood. I'm assuming one is Marius and the other one is Grimnir.
Grimnir.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Anyway,
Guy had to go.
go.
So
I start to whistle just to see
Well-
if I can call a bird over. Seriously.
as Gabriel steps off into the woods to relieve himself for a second, you're looking at the stone. You're not getting any sense of magic from it. You cast so many spells where you used to work in the Hammering Hills. You were surrounded by different dwarven magics and item magics as a whole. The material of this small obelisk looks very much like a type of stone that can absorb and use magic, but you're not sensing any active magics on it.
It's weird. It's like it can be turned off and on, possibly. I'm not getting anything from it. I don't know if it's a switch or if it's. I don't know if I pour something into it, maybe it would activate it. I'm not sure, but also that kind of lends to the question: if Marius came through here, he doesn't have any magics that I'm aware of. So how was he
with
able
that
to use it?
assumption, we can be able to, at least myself, being just normal, should be able to pass through without problems.
If it's working.
But that raises
Yeah.
the question of where it goes. If he's following Grimnir, and you guys told me that, and we found out that he is at least higher up in the ranks of Strahd.
Yeah.
We can only assume this leads to Strahd.
Maybe, maybe not. It's tough to tell. It'd be kind of I don't know, a risk to try it, too.
Fresh off the battle's not exactly the wisest decision to go head first to wherever this leads.
No. Is there anything more I can pick up at looking at the structure?
Yeah, if you wanted to roll a Arcana check.
So what kind of falls under Arcana?
So it'd basically be a lot of magical knowledge. Like anything that could have something to do with what you've studied or know about magic in general. Arcana would probably fall under that check. Good question.
Yeah. 18.
Okay. So what was your question again?
If
Just
I
kind of
can,
asking if you can ascertain anything else.
if I can pick up anything else off of the object itself, like either how it's possibly used, or or maybe even if it has a clue on it of where it leads to.
So, just kind of getting a feel for it. You're looking at it, and at one point you finally just reach forward and touch it. Kind of, nothing
And
happens.
nothing happens.
But now that you're having your hands on it, you kind of start running your hands across it. You're feeling the smoothness. It's a rare type of obsidian, a very rare type of obsidian. But from what you've read, one, they have to be crafted by dwarves. And these obelisks are placed as a network, usually around a central nexus or location, which would give somebody attuned to it properly the ability to come and go from the central nexus to any one of these obelisks. You've never heard of there ever being just one. Usually there's at least 6, but you've heard as many as 22. They'd be in essence, they'd be scattered all around. In fact, you may have walked by many of them in the past and not realized it.
So as of right now, it's not on. I just touched it myself, trying to see. So this is Dwarven manufacture, and it's a network. They're usually made in series of structures. There's a central point, and then you can go out to each one of them.
Almost like what is that term? A webway?
Essentially.
It could. Theoretically, unless Strahd is actually capable of teleporting anywhere he wants, whenever he wants, it could explain how he gets around so quickly.
Yeah. So it's not on right now. Yeah.
Touch it anyway.
It's not.
Happens.
It's what I think is that
Instantly triggered.
A little bit.
my best guess would be that maybe Grimnir wears something or knows the correct incantation to turn this on.
Where now? So the
And it's
problem
on for a
is,
little bit and then it shuts off.
I'm pretty sure that Marius went through this to follow Grimnir,
Yeah.
and
So,
I have no idea where the hell this goes.
so chances are, usually they're in the web nexus. There's a central point. The central point goes to each one. So this would lead back to the central point.
If this explains how Strahd gets around so quickly, do you think the Nexus could be in his castle?
It
Somewhere?
makes sense for it to be outside of his castle. The power and definition of control.
That's true.
It could be close by to where he resides.
Keep
Well,
an eye on it.
Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do.
I don't know.
Unless you know a way to make it work.
Not from what I can see.
The idea that it's possibly an amulet or something like that felt very much like what you've read in the past. There's usually some sort of pass key that somebody keeps on them. You could theorize that maybe the magic hadn't fully died down by the time Marius got to it.
Oh.
That it's carries kind of an ambient charge.
Means that I think out of character, that takes our plan of kind of short travel.
Unless we had Grimnir nearby, yeah.
Right.
Or somebody that we know that has it, like
So
Strahd.
we just need to get back on
Back on
the road.
what we were trying to do,
Yeah.
I guess.
Were you able to find the messenger or no?
Perception check.
Perception check. Looking for or would it go on our animal? No, we're going our animal handling. Yeah, I'll just look for a little creature, see if I can see one nearby that would be fast enough for us, so I can let the people know. And oh, cool. Yeah, got an 18 again.
So when you ask that question if he's found what he was looking for, he just walks off into the woods. Not far. You hear him kind of lightly twirling or whistling. And then he holds his hand out and a sparrow flies right down, lands on your gloved hand.
And in the hand, I have little seeds for it. And then I cast Animal Messenger on it.
Okay.
And
What's the? I know you said you wanted to do it at second level.
yeah,
But what is the time on at first level?
so it's
This is not going to take 24 hours to fly back to.
true. Yeah, I don't know if you can do it at first level though. Let me see. Yeah, you can't. It's lowest level, second level. Yeah, so it's 24 hours. So Little Sparrow, I just tell him to look for, go to a place where people gather for food and drink, and go to the person. There's a man there wearing an apron of medium height and build that is in charge of the place, and tell him in my words that we were ambushed on the way to the winery and we are not going to be able to make it.
Okay.
And just leave it simple like that.
All right.
Has to be within 25 words.
Mm.
So, Little Sparrow. And then I kind of feed a little bit more food and stuff, and then I
Yeah, he chirps a little bit and yeah,
lift my hand in the air and off he goes.
flies in a quick circle and then starts heading northeast.
No, that'll at least explain, in part, what happened here, and maybe we'll still be able to have some allies when we're all done with all of this.
That leaves us for the next step. Obviously, we can't follow wherever your friend went, but head back to where?
Gabriel,
Yes,
at this point,
we need to move on.
we need to move on.
I have a question.
The temple?
We do. How often can you use that bird messaging thing?
A couple times a day, probably.
Okay, out of character. What the hell was Andrew's character's name again?
Selena?
I put Sabrina. Thank you.
Yeah, Selena, yeah.
It's Selena the adult witch, not Sabrina the teenage witch.
Yeah,
Change the
Selena
name.
the soul devourer.
That's a name.
But does he have to know where the person is?
I don't think so.
Yes, I
Aw.
have to know. It has to be somebody I've talked to before that I know where they are and can describe them.
I imagine know where they are, not exactly, but like,
Yeah, not exactly, but
Okay.
close enough, like in general direction.
So you can describe them.
To
and they can
convey
fly away.
it.
So you could try.
Yeah.
Okay, I sent you a message.
Me?
Yes.
You still haven't added me in here.
I don't know how.
first name Eddie, last name
Eddie, Mike,
I'll
Eddie.
do it.
Thank you.
So I have an idea. Maybe a long shot. I don't. Never mind. Ignore my message because I'm going to say it out loud anyway.
Oh, we're all friends here.
We're in the middle of. We don't really have a choice, but we might be able to reach out to Selena to see if she could help us. She can try to get the thing. Oh God, what's his name again? Fuck was Jason's character's name again? Soren. Possibly get the magic items that Soren had.
Who's Selena?
She's
Soul stealing witch.
She's an interesting character. She
Yes,
has a cat. That's not a cat. I can tell you that.
that's true. That is very true.
He's a poet who didn't know it.
Yeah.
So, because she has magical powers, she moves, she travels fast. She might be able to, if we ask. If we just ask her for help, she might be willing to do it. We've got nothing to lose, and some of the things that he had would help us.
Yeah. Possibly. I have no idea where she is. I don't think any of us do. She left a note, said, I'm gone.
I have a feeling I know
Essentially,
she
she
is.
was bored.
I have an idea where she is.
Where?
The mountain. Mad Mage.
Maybe.
It's
It might be a thought.
That's the only place I can think of that she might be. And if that seemed to be a place she's been visiting and still found interest in what dwelled within it. So, it might not be a horrible thing.
And where was it again that Soren met his fate with?
Well, Baba,
Strahd? Was it with one of the hags?
yes, Baba Yaga, I believe it is. No, Baba Yaga?
The saga.
Baba Lysaga, there we go. Sorry, I was thinking of a story that I read
was
when
in
I
the
was young
swamp.
about John Wick.
Quick.
It was in
Babala
the
Saga.
It was in the swamp. Right?
Yes, Babala Saga's swamp.
Babala Saga.
In her swamp, where her cottage or something was, I believe he said. And tell her that Baba Yasaga is dead, and there might be something worth that she wants there, maybe.
Can't believe we lost the Ravenkind.
Yeah, I don't know how to get that back, so I'm starting with just anything I can.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
All right.
And worst case, we might be able to use those magic items to get more things.
And she's
With-
possibly with the Mage's Tower up in the mountains. Maybe.
The cavern entrance inside the mountain to the left, the cave entrance, because it was a door. Remember, the wizard's tower was
The opposite direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys have encountered some interesting things.
Yeah, it's an understatement.
Yeah, it's
Well,
been
here-
a good-
Ivan
Interesting few
knows
days.
the name Baba Lysaga. If Strahd is the devil of Barovia, Baba Lysaga is the boogeyman. I mean, she's a witch, and everything from child sacrifice to plagues, sicknesses, weird dark deals, everything would have been her purvey. You do know that she had a cottage that could literally uproot itself and walk around on giant chicken legs. She's just a terrifying individual that
That's creepy.
would create deals to help alleviate people's pain or suffering here in Barovia, but they were always terrible, terrible deals.
Those are Crowley deals.
Yeah, at best.
Yeah.
At best.
Yeah.
She
Vitamin
was.
D at the end.
She actually gave a ring of hags the knowledge to create these sort of pastries that would sort of take away people's fear, anxiety, and pain, so they could sort of just live in their own happy world here in Barovia. But the price was that these people would have to trade their children. These children were then taken to a place called the old Bone Grinder,
Ew.
a mill, where they were literally ground down and made into those pastries.
Ew.
But the suffering can be so bad in some places, particularly the town of Barovia, that people would actually do it. So the fact that Lysaga used to live there, that some of the party members have interacted with her, and that she is now dead. I just see that as a bad thing.
And so is the bone mill.
We're doing okay.
Yeah, and the old Bone Grinder.
I heard about the bone mill.
One-
Yeah, we're having that.
One of the 3 hags was killed.
And the third hag let me do what I wanted under
Yeah.
okay terms.
Terrifyingly okay terms.
Yeah. Who that hag was supposedly the sister of my god, which is terrifying to think about.
Yeah. Creepy.
But she was not a
Very
hag.
creepy.
She was taking on the role of a hag, but was
But
very much not a
She
hag.
was not a hag. She was not a hag. She was basically a god deformed.
Ultimately, as cool as all this information is, we still need a
Yes.
plan of action, right?
Hop on. We have to make haste. We can
Alright.
probably get there in 5 hours.
And then I'll try sending another little messenger out
To Selena?
to Selena to see if we can
Perfect.
maybe get some assistance, because we're
Anything
grasping at
against
We
straws.
all-
need everything we
We'll take any
can.
chance
And
we can.
worst case, as horrible as it sounds, the gear he has is valuable.
Yeah.
Even in trade. And I imagine that the dinner we go to may be either one of great proportions or our end.
Well, in that case,
Yeah.
So we need to take everything we can. And I would almost state that even pillaging this temple might be worth it if we can find something worth of trade and expensiveness.
The Amber Temple?
Yep.
No,
I'm sure the gods will forgive us.
There's a couple of things in there that will definitely have a lot of interest and value for what we need to do.
If we can do that, we need to get anything we can of value for once we go to that merchant. There's no going back.
So as the storm picks up,
Yeah, it's raining harder.
Riding the horse fast.
oh, you haven't even made it back to the wagon
Oh,
yet.
you bitch.
Yeah. Well, do I have to do another perception check to see if I can find another little friend for the message? For the message? The messenger?
Well, with the storm
Selena?
picking up, it might be a minute before you can do that.
Okay, we'll wait on it a little bit.
Now, with the rain at its peak, there's a flash of light to the southwest. And you can see lightning striking some hill in the distance. Then, 10 seconds later, boom, another lightning.
Same exact
strike.
spot?
Same exact spot.
How far?
Maybe a mile and a half. It does it again. And again, every 10 seconds on the dot.
I call my horse.
Yep. And I
hop on and I make a ride.
Are we back at the wagon yet?
Yeah, you see this when you're over by the obelisk. From the wagon, there's actually a hill that would sort of been blocking the view.
That's a sign if I've ever seen one.
You think we should take a look?
I'm planning on it.
A mile and a half in the wrong direction.
I'm taking it.
I'm
not one to turn away whatever is going on in that direction.
You have your celestial horse, right?
Oh, I'm already on it. I'm gone.
And then I look at Ivan and say,
Just get up there and die to electric.
shall we?
Let's follow.
And I turn into a horse.
Oh, God.
The house right on top.
And off we go.
All right.
Ride
I
your
want
friends,
everybody to
everyone.
keep one really big thing in mind.
I don't like that.
You're all really hurt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you've all used most of your spell slots and
Correct.
abilities.
Yep.
We haven't
Okay.
had a rest yet.
I think you're the only one who technically is fine as long as you get some healing. Because you get your stuff back on a short rest.
Do we get a short rest?
You all get a
We
short
got a
rest
short
Oh,
rest.
then
during this.
well then, don't mind if I just use some hit dice.
I forgot what health I was on. I had to keep track of it very well.
Gave you that potion of invulnerability.
I used it, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Saved your life.
Yeah, for real.
That was clutch.
I know it was low. I know it was at 11 when the fight ended.
Me too.
And then we healed up.
Hell yeah.
I don't remember how much we healed up.
I gave you a little bit. I used. It was 1d4 plus 4. So
I hate
got
being dyslexic.
like 8.
Yeah.
So I was putting in 38 health back.
Yeah,
and I put 83. I was like, wait a
Something.
goddamn minute.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Why
I'm
can't
like
you-
in the low 20s.
No.
Yeah.
Do I get anything back from a short rest? I don't think I get a single fucking thing.
Not much.
I don't think I get a fucking thing.
Oh, I gotta roll the short rest.
I do have 5 fucking lay on hands just in case. So I have a fucking get up. I get my channel divinity back at a short rest.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. So
Oh, sick.
Oh.
Apologies.
Yeah, I do.
We're all doing.
What's going on?
And I have a single second level spell left.
But I gotta look. That was my
We got a short rest.
Yeah, short rest.
cool.
shouldn't change much for you, but
Yeah.
Little bit of healing.
Yeah, we're about halfway through now.
Use hit dice. I'm gonna be honest with you.
to heal up.
Use it all. There's not often instances.
So when you short rest, you can
Oh, that's
use
true.
an amount of your hit dice. At 7th level, it means you have 7 hit dice. You can use an amount of them to roll to heal yourself. You don't get those hit dice back until a long rest.
and you get half of them rounded up.
yeah, and you get half of them back when you
So,
rest.
for instance, I have 7. I used 5.
These sounds like dungeon noises.
So I took a
do.
D10, rolled it 5 times, and I got 38
The
points.
lights
and I
are
went
blue.
Is it D10?
They're blue.
No, you're D6.
I'm a D10.
Druid's D6.
So roll this one 5 times.
Yep. Well, roll it. You can keep rolling it as many times as you want.
Gotcha.
So I rolled because I got a 2. So I did 5 because I got a 2 on it.
Gotcha.
So we're doing short rest healing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna count this as a short rest.
Oh. I like my new dice.
Nice.
Roll good, but
I rolled 4 and I got 3 6s.
Yeah.
So
All right.
Ooh,
nice and
very nice.
yeah.
Are they all the same dice too?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all the green and metallics.
You bought all of those?
Yeah.
I
Bougie
mean-
bitch, I love it.
Yeah, I figured I'd
I
splurge.
can't talk because I'm literally sitting here with white and gold.
I bought a paint set too,
It's good. I love it.
and I even got the little magnifying glass thing. I found one pretty cheap.
I recommend getting the Citadel holder too, so you can put your mini there and paint on the holder.
That'd be,
Saves your
I gotta
hand.
look at that.
It
Saves
saves your
your
hand and it makes
Yeah.
painting underneath so much easier.
I don't use it,
Yeah.
But you wish you
but
did.
I have in the past, and I like it just fine.
Yeah.
I just
The one with grippy arms is even better.
go with the little sidearm so you
Oh,
can paint the
yeah, I loved them
weapons
until
and
Justin
stuff.
broke them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
it wasn't me. That was not me.
Okay.
Instant
I got some help
That was
back.
not me.
That is you.
No, that
So,
was John who borrowed it
we
that
have-
day.
I count him as you
Hit
because
dice,
your
we
son
use up to
still committed
7
the crime
seven
at that
total.
time.
Yeah.
So
He
I
was
need
your son.
4, so I have
At that point in time, we
left
considered him
for
your son.
whatever the
My
next
dependent?
short rest.
Or your puppy, one or the
I
other.
use 5 of the 7. So.
All right.
Okay, cool. All right, I got some health back, and I'm in horsey form.
Good.
All right, where are we?
Dungeon Ravenloft.
Oh, bitch.
No, that's okay.
Sure.
Marius needs time too.
So
That's true.
you enter into this room,
Don't stab anyone.
Oh, no, we're stabbing.
and in this room is a single obelisk, just like the one that you came from, but that hum of magic is gone. You hear liquid dripping from somewhere, an occasional scream of pain or maybe terror.
Mm-hmm.
Rats and bats as well. But you can't see a whole lot. Not a single lit torch adorns the walls. At least not in the room you're in. It's perfectly dark in here.
All right, well, I pull the mask back on. Ways in and out, other than the one I came from.
One door, wooden, closed.
So, on the bottom of my backpack is attached the lantern. I'm gonna unhook that and just kind of set it on the ground, and then just give it a tap.
It's a moment before a very faint light, giving off just enough of a glow for you to see the lantern, not for you to see your surroundings. The glow lights up, and there's just this sort of whispered voice in your head. How may I assist you, Lord Raddick?
A little bit of light.
As you command. Every time it speaks, the voice changes to a different one. A slight glow begins to erupt, and as it does, is that a dark light or a bright light?
Dark.
So this blue light fills the entire room. You can see in perfect detail the entire room, but in a sort of black and white color. And then another voice. This here is the dark light. You can see, but anybody looking from the outside can't see the light at all. You're still in darkness, my lord.
Excellent. Alright. So I'm going to look for that trail of blood again.
Yeah, real easy to see at this point. It leads straight to the door.
Well, I'm going to follow it. I'm going to stay back in the room and grab the lamp and attach it back to my backpack. And then stepped inside the dark room closer to the obelisk. I'm going to send a command to the lamp again as open that door. Casting Mage Hand with the lamp.
A ghostly figure wisps out of the lantern, takes a more humanoid form. That of a...
Lantern, not lamp.
Huh?
I was saying lamp, but
Oh,
it is a
yeah.
lantern.
It takes a form of what appears to be some sort of Barovian male. He's got that fairly standard Barovian cap you've seen, a light colored shirt of some sort with a darker vest over the top of it. Without hesitation, he walks forward and gently opens the door.
Dark on the other side as well.
Yes.
I keep going.
So you step out into the hallway. The walls here are adorned with rusted chains. Their ends disappearing further into the darkness than you can see. Remnants of past captives are still attached to some of these chains. Not a single living soul in this room. You can hear the faint echoes of tortured screams off in the distance. And there's just this sort of itch in the back of your head that, I mean, there's just this constant reminder of some sort of pure evil. You've sensed it in a few forms, actually, both before coming to Barovia and in Barovia. You felt this sort of feeling near Strahd. You felt this feeling before some of your murders, and you felt it when you met the Lich in the Amber Temple. Further cementing the idea that this has to be the home of Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
It's the sub-level of the home of Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
In your black and white dark light, you see your hall stretches on to the left and to the right. The blood trail moving to the left.
Oh yeah, always follow the blood.
Okay. So
Life advice.
the hall goes on for about 40, 50 feet before it turns sharply to the right, continuing to follow the blood. Eventually you see a room lined with doors, 3 doors on either side, left and right. And at the far side, a defaced statue of what looks like some sort of soft, merciful female figure.
Great.
Blood leads to a door on the far left. You can hear, as you walk past the middle door, though, you hear movement, breathing. I need you to roll a stealth check if you're trying to be quiet.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hey, not a terrible roll, all things considered.
Got that advantage.
No, actually disadvantage.
Glad you're enjoying.
Which means I got a... Where's it at? 17.
That's with disadvantage.
That's what this.
Yeah, it was a good roll. I got lucky.
So,
It's a +6 for stealth too. Yeah, really bloody sneaky.
as you pass by the second room, you can see that it's a wooden door, iron reinforced. There's a small slide, like a window slit slide on the door, facing your way as if you were meant to control that slide.
Yeah.
Hearing the
So-
breathing as you walk past that room, you hear chains chinkle against stone, and you hear a soft voice just whisper out, "Somebody please help me."
Feminine?
Male.
So I'm gonna go up to that door,
Mhm.
draw my dagger quietly, flip it around to hold it by the blade, and stay low under the slide, and use the leather-wrapped handle to open the hatch.
Okay. So it's so dark in your room and in that room that as long as you don't make a sound, which you don't, he has no idea that it's open.
Take a look through the
So you,
viewing window.
yeah, you just kind of hold up the lantern, and it's a really weird feeling because it's like operating with night vision. Now you can see in that room, but he's just chained to a wall, staring at the floor. This man is maybe in his 40s. He looks like he hasn't eaten in days. You can see bite marks on his neck. He's chained against the wall in nothing but tattered pants. Around him, on his wall as well as on the opposite wall are 5 zombies also chained up. They sit there kind of in this catatonic stupor. You can just see them occasionally. They're just lightly breathing. It's like they've given up on even their own hungers. They're just sitting there wasting away, chained to the walls too.
But I don't recognize the guy.
No. He's got jaw length, black and gray hair parted in the middle. He looks like he would have been a fairly athletic man in the past.
Yeah, this guy, tough luck. Your vampire feed for now. I'm going to move on.
Okay. Following the blood trail still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's fair.
So you open the door ever so gently to continue following the blood, and here is another hall.
So I have the mage hand
Are you having
kind of
the mage hand do it every
cracking
time?
doors ahead of me at the
Okay.
very least to see if light comes through, so
Okay.
I don't step into like.
Makes sense.
"Wah."
Yeah. So, yeah, the mage hand cracks open the door. You don't see any light on that side. And then as you go through the room, following it further down, you eventually get to what appears to be a larger, more expansive dungeon. More and more cells. At one point, you get to a hall where where it's just iron poles just lining the walls, and inside of these massive kind of group jail cells, you see about, if you counted, more than 30 people, all kind of huddled and tied to a wall, usually just by their ankle, all just kind of huddled together in the darkness. At one point you make the lightest of noises and you see one of them start looking around in fear, but in this pitch darkness, as long as you don't run into anything or purposefully make a sound, they have no idea you're there.
Okay. Yeah. Pretty much I'm going to just move through. I'm going to go after that blood trail. And I want to pick up the pace a little bit, because if he's wounded as badly as he's still bleeding now, he's probably not moving fast.
Right. Okay, so start moving a little quicker. Eventually you get to an area where when this ghost, in essence, cracks open the door, you do see a little bit of flickering light flooding in. It looks like torchlight.
Mm. I need to check something real quick, sorry. Manipulate. Okay. So. Would I be able to douse torches with the mage hand? Sort of. It's manipulate objects, but it gets a little tricky with fire and all that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
Interesting question, though.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go and go to the side of the door, have the mage hand crack it open a little more, and I'm gonna actually investigate what's on the other side of it before I walk in.
Okay. It opens up into a small storage room of sorts. The torch here, you can see just glancing at the torch, it's not giving off any smoke. There's no smell that comes along with it. It's probably some sort of magical feature.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a spiral staircase that goes up from the far end of the room.
Well, all right then. It is a torch and a sconce, or is it like a
Torch and sconce.
Okay.
A small room, maybe 10 by 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna enter the room and I guess I'll just let the torch be. I'm gonna head up the stairs though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you follow the blood up the stairs. Eventually, it lets out into a much more extensive sort of area. Still dungeon-like, but now there are torches on the walls. On the far side of this particular hall you just entered. Go
I'll
ahead.
drop the black and white.
Okay.
And just use natural vision.
On the far side of this hall you just entered, following the blood trail, you do see two skeletal armored figures, much like the ones you fought against the troll.
Mm-hmm.
They're at the far end guarding a series of doors, and they're sort of pacing back and forth opposite each other.
How tall is the ceiling?
15 feet.
Up the wall I go.
All right, go right up on the wall.
And I will, once I'm up there, I'm going to actually crawl.
Okay.
Crawl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spider crawl?
So
Spider
an interesting magical effect here is even though you have certain bags and packs and things that could fall out from being upside down on a ceiling,
Mhm.
they all magically stay in place. Even your light cloak doesn't fall or dangle or anything. It's as if gravity is just working oppositely as you climb right across the ceiling.
Neat.
So you're just going to go above them and keep going?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You said 17 on the stealth.
I did.
Yeah, I don't even look up. I don't even glance in that direction. You get to the far end of the hall, and you see it openly splits off into a left and right and then a door. The blood trail goes through the door, but to the right, you hear a fairly familiar voice. Guard, bring me something to eat. Esmeralda's voice. And then one of the skeletons stops, turns, and walks through the door with the blood trail.
You're by yourself.
Alright.
I'll offer more support.
You can do.
You can do it if you wish. Isn't
All right.
Esmeralda a friend, right?
I will,
can do it. She's one of the
as soon as the room, so I'm in like a
She's the lady.
intersection of different cells, right?
So yeah, this is a larger area that's just an open. It's like the hallway opens up into a wider hall, but it's sort of like a receiving room of sorts.
Yeah, so there's like cell blocks, and this is the
Yes,
intersection
exactly.
of the blocks. All right, hand on there. I'm gonna do the Spider-Man drop, right?
Okay.
And then let go.
Okay. Yeah. Quietly land on your feet.
I'm gonna go over to where I heard Esmeralda.
Okay. So you walk down that hall, and this is still a dungeon, but it's well lit. There's less. It's just not as gross here. It's well maintained. There's no chains on the walls. You pass by a couple empty cells, and they're all well furnished. And eventually, you walk right into view of Esmeralda. She's sitting at her desk.
I just around the corner.
Yeah, and she's just writing. She's clearly in a cell. The bars are there. The door is locked. She has a nice bed. She has a library there. Looks like she has writing utensils and tools. There's a small enclosed area you can only guess is the latrine. As far as the dungeon goes, she's living in comfort, that's for sure. But she's not even realizing you're there. She's just scribbling away.
Hello.
And she stops and turns and looks your
I
direction.
pull the
a second
mask
time.
off.
What are you doing here?
I came to kill a man.
Marius, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're here to kill Strahd?
No,
And who?
the wizard.
The big one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you'll have your work cut out for you.
He's been cut already.
So you're not here to free me, then? She gets
Consider
up.
this a bonus. And I just start working on the lock.
So she walks over and you can tell she's excited, but she puts her hand up and wait. As much as I would like to be free,
I roll up the thieves' kit, slot it through, and drop it on the floor but at her feet. Good luck.
she chuckles. I haven't had conversation with anybody other than Strahd, and you're going to leave so quickly?
The mage is getting away.
I understand, but you do have an opportunity here. I know where he keeps the amulet.
Even if that's true, I turn around and I go back to the cage.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get out of here?
That's a good
I'm
question.
gonna go stab that mage and then see what happens.
Hold on. She goes over to her little library and she pulls a book out. She flips through it for a second.
While she's
Mm-hmm.
when she turns, I'm gonna inspect her neck.
Not a single bite mark as far as you could tell. She is wearing not quite a high-collared shirt, but it does come up a bit. From what you can tell, though, no bite mark, no bandages or anything.
She's moving normally, not
She
injured.
seems to be.
Okay.
She goes over, she flips through a couple books. She walks over and she goes, "Here." And she shows you the page, and there's a drawing of the obelisk you've touched. You can teleport with this right here. You just have to find one.
I think I might know where to find one.
Perfect. And then all you need is the key, which I know there's more than one. She puts the book back.
If I let you out, can you get that amulet? I follow that blood trail and I indicate it's through that. I give her directions.
Mm-hmm.
And meet me there. I'll bring you the key and the amulet for the obelisk. Grimnir will have it on him. He got here.
The key, sure. But the amulet's nowhere near, and you pointed out that direction. The amulet's not there. The amulet's deeper into the castle. We could get there, but you'd have a choice to make here. Once you open this door, he'll know. The cells are all alarmed, every single one of them. Some sort of psychic energy that just tips him off.
And what will he do then?
Probably kill you and put me back in my cell? I don't know. We could be quick. I haven't done the best at telling time, but... Well, what time was it when you got here? Was it midday? Early? Morning? You might be asleep.
Midday.
If we're quick, you could release me. I could find the amulet. You could handle whatever business you have and get the key. And then we could meet back at the obelisk. But we'd have to be fast.
Let's go.
All right. She goes over to the library and starts pulling out all of these like loose papers and everything. And you see as she drops one, you see very clearly she's been writing scrolls. She was a fairly accomplished mage, but she puts everything together. She have some
Has
sort
she
of...
clocked that I'm beat the fuck up?
She hasn't said anything yet,
Mm.
but she's getting all these papers together, and she just goes, "Do you have something I can put these in?"
I drop my back. I will put my backpack against the bars and get to work unlocking the lock.
She goes, I can pick the lock. I can do that. I can cast a spell to unlock the lock. It's just I haven't because he'll know. So I can do that. I just need something to carry all of this, and then directions to the obelisk.
Like, just this way, left turn, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Go through.
Okay, I've got that. Then here, and she reaches over and she grabs the satchel you set down. That it's like a backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she pulls that through the bars.
Well, I have the satchel for my syringes and
Right.
poisons.
So what's in your backpack?
Backpack's more of like equipment, like the lantern was in there, and
So it's like blanket,
rations, blankets,
small
things
extra
like
change
that.
of clothes. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah. So
yeah.
she pulls that backpack in, starts stuffing scrolls
Potions
into
that
it.
I don't have like ready to go are stuffed in the backpack. But
Okay. Yeah, she starts stuffing scrolls into it, flips it open, and then front loads the backpack. It's literally in front of her, and she looks down and she's digging through the papers. She pulls out a scroll. She goes, "This'll do it. This'll open the door." And she just kind of plasters it against the bars and starts kind of looking at it and starts an incantation. She goes, "I'll get this. Be fast."
Yeah. Bam. Go.
Okay. So you go back up onto the ceiling, right in front of her. She's like, okay. And then you go down the hall. Above the skeleton, you see there's just the one now. You go through the doorway that the other skeleton did, following the blood trail. And eventually you get to a part of the dungeon that's even nicer than that one.
She got my alchemist fire, if she's interested in that.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. And my potion of healing. I probably should have taken that. Carry on.
Well,
Oh well, give the lady the backpack.
so you get to an area of the dungeon that...
It's telling that I keep the poisons at my side and the healing in the back.
So you get to a point where you walk around the corner and you were stealthy and you were careful. But there was just this light distraction as you walk around the corner. You run face first into a humanoid figure about your height, smells of decayed flesh, looks like The Walking Dead. It just bumps past you and keeps walking. And you look out and you can see them everywhere. There's probably like 15, 20 of them. They're completely ignoring you and they're going about cleaning, going into rooms, coming out of rooms with supplies and going up a set of stairs to the distance. They're like mindless automatons just going about whatever task they were told to do. None of them pay you any heed at all.
Sweet flesh robots.
Zombie servants.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually you see that the blood has dried out at this point, or it's no longer bleeding. It's not on the floor anymore once you get to about the center of this room and you see a series of doors left and right. But you don't know where to go now.
So I'll pull the mask back on. And concentrate on the lantern full of souls.
Okay.
Show me where he went.
So there's this flash of light, and then when you open your eyes, you're still in the same room. All the same things are still happening, but there's a ghost that emerges from the lantern that looks exactly like Grimnir. And you see him come from the lantern and stumble into the middle of the room. He's bleeding profusely. He's limping. He reaches out and says something. You can hear the slightest of echoes, but you can't tell what he says. He reaches out and says something to something. And then he reaches into a pouch and pulls out a small potion and pops it. And you see one of the many wounds start to close. You see the bleeding slow down a little bit. Still severely injured, though. He takes that empty potion and just throws it, and you look over to the distance. You can see the remains of a bottle broken against the wall. And then he stumbles forward and then turns left and goes through the far door.
I follow.
So you pick up the lantern and follow after him. And you get to a hallway, well lit. And there are a series of cells, but all these doors are open. And you can see his ghost-like figure walk into one in the middle of the room.
Yeah. So I will go slowly this time, kind of peering around corners as I can't cover everything, so it's a gamble. If someone's in one of those rooms, I'm going to get spotted. But I take a track along the wall at the door he went into, and I will peek around the corner before I pass each door, and then until I get to his.
So when you get to each door, these ones actually have names written on the wooden doors. A few of the doors don't have names. Get to the second door, though. And scrawled on the door is Ivan. The door is open, but only slightly.
See what I can see through the crack.
You just kind of peek in there. It's a pretty basically furnished room. You can see what looks like some sort of set of bandages and sewing materials on a table nearby. No bookshelf, an armor stand empty, a chest closed, and a fairly basic straw bed.
Okay. Carry on.
So you go to the next room. This door, Grimnir's, is closed.
Is there a view portal or just a closed door?
Yeah, just a regular door.
Quietly test the lock. Is it like a latch or an actual knob?
It's like a latch,
Okay. It's locked, open.
not locked. You can feel it as you apply just the slightest bit of pressure to it. You can tell it's spring-loaded, so it's just a latch that if you let go, it clicks back into place.
Fair enough. I'm going to crack the door open and see if I can see inside.
All right. You should roll a new stealth check for me.
Oh no. I liked the 17. I'm not likely to get that again. Ooh! Fuck! Got a 7. Deadly 1.
You're perfectly stealthy as can be, and you start to crack the door open, and then just at a certain point, you feel the slightest bit of resistance, and you go to stop. It's a little too late, and the door creaks on the hinge. You can see through, though, at this point, and Grimnir is sitting next to his bed, kneeling next to his bed. There's no chair or anything, and blood is starting to pool up around his feet, and he's breathing kind of laboriously, but as soon as that happens, he jerks up and then doesn't move and says, "You followed me all the way?"
Stand. Push the door open. Yeah. And I lunge.
Okay. Let's do,
Do you remember at the end of last week I had coated the
blade.
saber?
Yep, I remember.
It's ready.
Oh, shit.
So
We're going to roll opposed dexterity saving throws.
okay. Saving throw is good. I don't have disadvantage on that. Ooh. How average? 16.
Okay. So you lunge, and he turns. It's such a...
So I'm drawing the sword
As
as
you lunge,
I
right?
step at him.
Right. So it's such an interesting thing to see Grimnir as a wizard. The stereotype of wizards being small, frail. Grimnir is
He's a giant
muscled.
target.
Yeah. Oh, he's a large target, but he's also very athletic and very strong. And he manages to turn fast enough just in time to reach under your hand and catch your wrist, pulling the blade up away from him. At that point, he reaches into a spell pouch.
Oh, you little dick. So he's got my hand stopped here with the saber?
Yep.
So it's coming back past my head.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna loose my grip a little bit and then
Okay.
shove the blade using the back of the blade with my hand. Even if I drop the saber, I'm gonna rake it right across his face.
Okay. Roll an attack roll.
Okay.
Get the fuck, man.
Oh, good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. That'd be 22 to hit.
So, as you loosen your grip and push the blade forward, just trying to make contact with his flesh, he leans back, and you feel no resistance on the blade as he slams your wrist upwards, and then with both hands pushes you hard enough to where you fall back a good 6 feet. The wind is knocked out of you as you slam into the stone wall.
Took his hand out of that pouch.
You did. Your sword clatters to the ground in between the two of you, and as you get up to scramble for the blade, he reaches up and grabs his cheek. It's, "Ah!" You made contact.
Neat. All right. So, prepare.
Roll.
That is 12d6
Okay.
plus 3d6 for sneak attack.
Is there any save on his part?
Yeah, there is gonna be, but
I don't see the sneak attack working here.
yeah, fair enough. Am I still blessed?
Yes.
I should have rolled that, but
You are still blessed.
I did make that, so it's fine. Alright. And a D8 for the blade.
Yeah.
Oh, that D6 is damage?
Well, that's the.
It's gonna be.
He's got one of the deadliest poisons in existence was
Oh,
coated
he
on that
coated
blade.
that shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
His face is gonna melt off. Let me read it again. Sorry.
I'm not gonna lie, like, this is
Good, take your time.
It's like one of my favorite words in D&D, like, even involved.
It's a yeah. This is a brutal DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
All right, keep that in mind. We'll roll it in a bit.
Okay.
Back in the woods.
Oh, bullshit.
It's a mini cliffhanger in the middle of the episode.
Get the fuck out of here.
Back in the
Take your
woods.
cliffhanger
in the
and fucking shove it.
rain, And then
So yeah,
I'm still on top.
you're riding fairly violently towards this thing, and yes,
Oh,
every
flowing.
10 seconds on the dot, you can count it.
It's like blam.
It's not a far ride, especially on horseback. A mile is a couple minutes tops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with the rain and the winding of the road, you're not able to go as fast as you'd like. Eventually, you round the corner, and what you see is that the road opens up ahead into a huge, multi-layered hilltop.
Like, are we talking? Does it look like it's like stared? Oh,
Like terraced.
So terraced and steeped. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Shit.
And at the top of this hill
Like an old fortress.
is a massive tree. One that, from a distance and with the forest around, you probably wouldn't have realized was out of place. But here, you can see the tree as, as obvious as possible, easily 130, 150 feet tall. It's blighted. The misshapen tree at its core is oozing some sort of dark liquid. The trunk is twisted, and then hanging from the tree are 6 figures, completely lifeless.
How far is he ahead of me? Like, can he hear me? If I
Oh yeah, maybe 20 feet ahead of you.
I'm fast.
The tree itself sits in the middle of a bunch of standing stones, like a semicircle on one side, 2 openings, and then a semicircle on the other side. These stones have been placed to be sort of a rough-built wall. The wall's only about 3 feet high, but they ring this tree, and the lightning every 10 seconds, boom, it's hitting the tree. Boom. But the tree isn't catching flame.
I slow down.
Yeah. And then as we get close,
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
So the horses, even your horse, which is masterfully controlled, don't like this area at all. They keep trying to, well, I guess you're one of the horses. You get a bad feeling about the area, and yours would like to not keep going. It will if you tell it to, but it doesn't want to.
It's like, yo, bro, please no.
I hop off.
and then I change back into my normal self.
Okay.
Something about this I don't like.
You're not wrong. This is
My
is
horse also
bad.
does not want to be here.
I don't
But
want
what
to
is
be
with
here.
the lightning?
It's almost like it's channeling it, and look, the tree's oozing.
We see the dead bodies, right? Like, all that's in plain view.
The 6 figures up there.
Yeah, they're hanging from the tree.
Do they look familiar?
No. They look long dead. I mean,
Wait,
you're
they're
pretty
hanging
far
from the
away
tree?
still. Yeah, they're hanging.
Oh, I heard it as like they're on the ground. They're
Oh, no,
No,
they're
they're
hanging.
hanging
Yeah,
from the tree.
like noosed from the tree.
and their
Oh.
bodies aren't charred or nothing, right? Like, there's like no burn damage on there.
But they do look long dead.
I'm going to breathe in and breathe out, and as I do, I want to do detect good or evil as my eyes glaze gold.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, son of a bitch. Ooh, charisma save?
Yeah.
All
Your DC is
right.
16.
I have a plus lot to that right now.
Or
No.
even better.
D4. Let's do that. Alright, so fucking 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 9, 19.
19.
And you rolled the D4, right?
Of course I did.
Okay. 19.
That's the best.
I got an 8 plus 2,
Let's
and then
Good.
because
You know
of-
you saved. Keep that in mind.
I don't know what I need
For an
but-
instant, it's almost like you're blinded, and you grasp at your eyes. When you pull your hand away, you can see blood on your hand. You two can see it's not heavy, but there's blood pooling and tearing down his cheeks. The feeling of overwhelming wrongness, not necessarily evil, just
What?
wrongness, it not only overwhelms you, but it gets to the point where after about 3 seconds you see Gabriel standing there. He just turns, puts his hand at his stomach, and then just heaves on the side of the road, just vomits all over the place.
Jesus, what's wrong?
This place is wrong. More than we thought. I've never felt anything like this. The hag, the things that everything I've ever seen, Strahd, nothing compares to what this is. And the worst part is it's not even evil, because then I could blame it. It's just wrong.
Something off.
I almost want to say that whatever being is able to call lightning is striking at this tree in anger for how wrong whatever this is.
So, now that you're not in equine form,
Wow, they call this college education with that one. Huh?
you feel this wrongness too, and it's creepy. It's as a druid, something here is the worst kind of sacrilege. It's not evil per se, as he's saying. It's a complete perversion of all things
It's
natural.
against nature.
Do I
Yes.
feel anything like chills
You
on
just,
my
yeah,
spine?
yeah.
or
The hair on the
goosebumps?
back of your neck
Something's
is
like, okay.
yeah. You just don't feel right.
Okay.
The place is creepy, but again, every 10 seconds, just boom, the lightning is hitting that tree.
How's Gabriel? Is he kneeled? He's kneeled because he's throwing up, or is
No, I when I looked away, I actually, what did I see with my vision besides just a purveying wrongness? Was there any distinct thing that I felt was the drawing wrongness of this, or is it just everything?
It's just sort of
It's
everything.
just all of it.
Except that when you try to look, it's not like you're being blinded. It's like it hurts your eyes to look in that direction. You know when you're really tired and they start to burn? It's like, or getting chlorine in your eyes or something. It's like that. Every time you look at the tree, it's like being maced in the fucking face. Like it's just like
I bear with it
oh.
one last time to see if I can get anything from it.
One bright golden pinprick of light touching the tree. One sliver of goodness.
I turn off my vision as I find it to see if I can discern what it is that is doing it.
From this distance, it's really hard to see the base of the tree at all.
I'm gonna like slowly reach, like for my mace, just
Okay.
There's something there. There's something bleeding through the wrongness. There's a sliver of, I want to say, hope in that tree. I feel compelled to see it.
Well,
And I know it's a horrible idea.
we've got to. We'll check it out. We've got to be really careful.
I'm
This
sure
is,
about this. I don't know about you guys, but the tree with 6 bodies is never exactly a welcoming thing.
Oh, feeling this and looking at it, it is not good. And I imagine that whatever we go up there, we might encounter a fight.
Are we ready for that?
No,
not really. No.
Can we let this stand?
if we must leave, we must leave. I'm feeling compelled. Something's drawing me to that.
Well,
This is more, and the worst part is I can't even tell you if it's some power pushing me. I feel compelled.
There's blood coming down your eyes. I think whatever's messing with you is.
Oh, that's the wrongness of this place. Looking at that is like bearing the weight of the sun on my eyes.
It's unnatural. It's a perversion to everything I've ever believed in. I don't understand what could even do this. I don't understand how to
You're
fix
still
it.
fairly far away too. Yeah, 300, 400 feet away still.
So can I ask you, do we feel any of the heat like from the lightning at all? Nothing.
Not from this distance, no.
Are there any animals in the area at all? Completely devoid.
In fact, the closer to the tree it gets, the more blighted the area is.
So even the ground is
Mhm.
blighted underneath.
So you see a
I would
shred
like,
of hope.
Yes, when I see the world through my eyes, I see it in tones of gray and black. There's certain shades that bring truth to it. It's like seeing a blank slate with some colors. For instance, when I look at you, I see neutrality, a hint of good. I see the capacity of all humans. I see a goodness from you. From Strahd, I see complete and utter gray, as it is he's true neutral. He does as he wills by his own rules. When I looked at our friend Odd, the man with the horns, I see his light, his gold aura. He is touched by something. By the gods is what I would say, but something good has touched him. It is the same when I see that tree, there is a sliver of good, and it is gold, it is pure. Have you ever heard the story of, I believe they called it Pandora's Box? The complete wrongness that is released, and at the very bottom there is but hope.
From whispers of that, of a tale.
We have a fable like
This
that.
is
Same
the only thing I can draw comparison to. Is true wrongness with a sliver of hope.
There's enough evil in the world as is. If there's a chance we can see what that hope is.
I agree.
All right. Just
It's not our best chance, but
be on your guard.
I fully draw my mason ready and my shield just.
Okay.
Yeah, I have my quarterstaff out and making sure to stick tight to everybody too.
All right. So, you all move forward?
Yes.
Yeah, I move forward very slowly.
Very slowly.
I'm looking at everything.
Carefully.
I'm looking at the dead bodies. I'm following the fucking ooze
Like,
in
you
the
know those
tree.
movies where they're like taking like slice that to see this a pressure point kind of triggered? It's like that.
Yeah, and I'm sensing for everything
Hang
I
on.
can. Animals, magic, whatever.
Between you and me,
Mhm.
if this is what I just suddenly thought it was,
I don't know what you think it is. Go
I'm-
ahead and text it to me so that I can look later and tell you if you're right or wrong.
because oh God, the last time I ran into this, something happened.
Yeah, just very slowly.
Can't believe
Okay.
you all took the
Carefully.
bait.
So, as you've closed about half of the
Keep
distance,
an eye on the bodies.
Bedroke, you're the first one to notice. You go to lift your foot, and there's just a slight snag, as if there was like a branch that you'd stuck your foot under. And as you come up, it rips, so it only slows you down a little bit, just enough to just a tiny tug. But you look down and you realize everybody's feet. It's like the weeds, the broken and decayed roots here, are slowly and ineffectually trying to wrap themselves around your feet every time your foot stops moving. It's not easy to break through, or it's not hard to break through, and you just kind of keep walking forward. But it's like there's a cloying life to these blighted vines.
He sees that, but not us.
Well, once he notices it, it's
Yeah,
pretty easy for him
everybody
to see.
be on guard. It's like the ground is trying to slow us down. I'll be
Doesn't want us
okay.
here.
I need you to roll a nature check for me.
And then I have now that I'm level
I
7
sent
druid,
you
I
my
have
guess,
the
Andy.
planeswalker thingy.
Oh my!
Oh,
I did.
yeah, so it
100%
doesn't
did.
affect you at
It
all.
doesn't affect me, but I feel it.
Yeah, well, as they start to pull
So-
at your feet, you look down and just focus on the vines for a second, just focusing on them in general. Once you look at them,
Yeah.
now they start to pull away from you as you walk.
Oh, okay.
And you actually take the lead of the party, and walking forward, it separates these vines and keeps them from ripping into the party members too.
Alright. Yeah, the ground's trying to grab us,
Oh shit!
and 17 for the nature check.
Something, the more you were thinking about it, something was gnawing at the back of your head. Something. In order to learn good magics, you have to know what separates good from evil when it comes to that kind of magic, especially with druidic. What would be natural and what would be unnatural. And you realize that you know exactly what this tree is. a Gulthias tree. These trees the legend of a Gulthias tree is a tale always steeped in darkness and ancient sorcery. Whispered among the shadows of the more braver druids of any order. It's said that centuries ago, in a time when darkness reigned, malevolent forces would roam unchecked, and a powerful necromancer started tapping into nature magic. His name was Gulthias. He sought to unleash his twisted will upon the world, knowing that he could command life into death and then death into undeath. He wanted to do some similar thing to the very nature itself. And thus was born a very forbidden necromantic druidic art. According to the legend, Gulthias discovered the seed of a cursed tree, rumored to have been born from the blood of a powerful vampire lord. Consumed by his lust for power, Gulthias planted the seed in the heart of a desolate swamp. He watered it with the blood of countless sacrifices over 300 years. As the tree grew, its roots delved deep into the earth, drawing sustenance from the very essence of life itself. Its branches twisted and gnarled, reaching skyward like grasping claws, while its leaves shimmered with an unnatural crimson hue.
I want that again.
The Gulthias tree, as it came to be known, became a beacon of darkness, its presence spreading a blight across the land. Those who dared to approach it were ensnared by its malevolent influence, their souls eventually twisted and corrupted by its dark magic. The tree itself possesses a terrible hunger and enacts that hunger upon those in its presence for too long. Many have sought to destroy Gulthias trees, as the original was able to develop seeds of its own.
So it can spread.
What you do know is that these seeds do not grow naturally. Once they fall too far from the original tree, the seed begins to grow and then withers and dies. This tree is not fed as if it would be in nature, not by water, not by sunlight, but by evil, by cruelty, by blood. Which means if this tree is here, somebody planted it and watered it with the souls and blood of the innocent over a vast amount of time. It appears, at least in myth, that the only way to destroy a tree like this is to take a weapon of silver, blessed by one who is a force for peace and balance in nature. And then they must undergo a trial in which they chop the tree down. It seems simple, but most can't manage it. As you're remembering this and kind of reciting it to the rest of the party, you get closer and closer to the tree, to the point where there's a very visceral feel of like static in the air. And at one point it feels like you could reach out and touch a barrier of static electricity. You can almost see a hue and a change in the light there. And you know that passing into this field is the start of a ritual that must have started a long time ago. It's at this point that you think you know what that sliver is. The lightning being called down is an attempt at nature to destroy a cancer. But the tree itself is protected. Embedded in the tree is an axe. with it looks like a woodsman's axe with a beautifully carved elven handle. The axe itself is glowing and crackling with this electrical energy. The lightning will hit the tree and then dissipate into the ground, but it always courses along the axe. The axe itself stuck into the tree at about chest level. At the bottom of it, at the bottom of the handle is a skeletal hand, which leads into some cloaked figure. It's hard to see anything on them. The arm is clearly skeletal and charred.
Is the axe blade silver?
Appears to be. The cloak itself also completely untarnished by weather or age. As it flaps in the wind, you can see the figure underneath it is locked in place. Long dead, vines have grown up and around his waist and torso and even up around his neck, though they stay clear of the axe and that cloak.
That was the sliver I saw.
What you know is that once you pass through that barrier and continue the ritual, no one can leave until it's complete. Either they die,
Or it's finished.
or they chop the tree down.
You tell us that, right? Like he tells us that.
Yeah.
It's also important for you to know, as far as a druid and in your order, this is the equivalent of a paladin watching murder happen and doing nothing. You can choose to enact a ritual on your own or with their help, but if you leave,
It'd be me
you will
turning
be
away from
forsaking your druidic
my
arts.
faith.
So they'll turn back.
I began saying a prayer as I pulled them together, and finished that prayer in about 10 minutes.
What kind of prayer is that?
It's a prayer. It's a prayer of steadiness and calmness,
Okay.
to push forward, to persevere through adversity and challenge, and that sometimes there's things in the world that are just wrong and they need to be destroyed. And this is what is the epitome of wrongness.
Yes. It is.
So we
It's-
must destroy it. And with that,
Yep.
y'all gain fucking 10 temporary hit points.
God.
How many d6 do you get to roll against Grimnir, by the way?
Well,
I'm at full health.
Wheel.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
No, temporary hit points is not healing.
It's on top
It's
of
literally
the
just
normal.
temporary health.
Yeah.
So you put it in that temp slot.
Okay.
So you can get hit for 10 damage and you don't take any damage.
Sick. Okay, cool.
it's like an
little-
overshield.
Yeah,
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
I'm giving you all a bubble.
Cool.
A little bit of a bubble.
Oh, you need like a second.
I'm gonna... So true.
You switch scenes, I'll kill you.
No, I'm not. So you say this prayer,
Yeah.
but none of you step through that barrier yet.
No.
You at this point you're at the pretty much the top of the hill. The barrier is just the clearing that surrounds this tree. The tree itself is dwarfing any other trees you've seen.
Ran up the hill.
So
Made a deal with God.
the question is, which one of us is going to grab an axe and begin cutting?
I mean,
Well, wait for the druid to return.
Fair enough.
fuck Drew. No.
By the way, you go immediately after, because I need to go
Oh,
too.
100%.
Bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're this. The whole scene needs to go to the restroom right now.
This is the perfect time for
I think he's
a
gonna.
switcheroo.
It might be.
All right.
Yeah, because we're all gonna go
Yeah,
restroom,
fuck it.
restroom.
I was gonna wait a second, but no, we'll do that. That's okay.
Alright, so
Real quick. So we're gonna go a little transparent here.
Sorry, so what happened when you were saying prayer? I
So I-
heard something.
So I finished the prayer,
Yeah.
and then we looked because we haven't entered there yet.
Yeah.
And then he has to go to the restroom, and then I have to go to the restroom. So
Yeah.
we're switching scenes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just hold.
Cool. Cool. That's a perfect time.
transparency is good.
So here's the transparency.
Yeah.
Grimnir is still severely injured.
Yeah.
Before you roll your damage,
Sure.
I'm just going to tell you exactly what you need to roll.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, yeah.
You need to do 44 points of damage.
It's possible.
God. Before you roll that, I'm gonna get up and record it. But continue. Because
Well, the only thing
The reason I bring this up is
I'm wondering
because
outside
your
the
distance.
Mhm.
You are about 10 feet apart from each other now.
Sure.
The blade is in between both of you.
Yes.
It will be impossible for you to dash forward, grab that blade, and finish him off before he gets a spell off of his choice.
Fair.
If you do not kill him, he will cast the spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I wonder if he had any information.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Yes.
With the
I'm getting ready to record dice
Okay.
rolls.
All right.
with a short rest, did we get any spell slots back?
No.
No.
Okay.
Like, for instance,
Not a druid.
I got a single channel divinity back in health.
Yeah,
So, we're kind of going into this.
unprepared, but we need to.
Well, we can take a long rest here. I'm pretty sure it'd be bad.
No, it'd be very bad.
Matt, how many d6 do you need? 12, right?
12. Mm-hmm.
Before you roll, give me a second.
Okay.
Just
And a D8. And a D8. Don't forget the D8.
Yeah.
It's going to put me
I'm
over
gonna
the
record
edge.
this dice roll before I disappear.
All right.
Because he needs, how much is it, 44?
44.
He needs to do 44 or more damage.
Really?
So as he reaches up and grabs at his cheek,
Does
what
he-
kind of poison is this?
It is a purple worm poison.
These veins start to spread across his cheeks, across his face, even up into his eyeball. These purple, just sickness that's
Oh,
spreading.
yeah, and he had a
across all
DC
of them.
19 Constitution saving throw.
And that's for what?
If he
For half damage.
Half damage, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll start with that then.
Yeah,
You know,
'cause
we'll roll that in the open
if he
too. One
if he
might as well.
passes this, I'm super screwed. But
All right.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna roll it. Actually, yeah. Are you recording?
Oh,
Just for
absolutely.
your own funness. Okay.
Maybe we're going to post this somewhere. You never know.
He has a +1.
well, that's pretty good for a wizard.
That's a 19, so you got 20.
You cunt.
Damn!
You absolute cunt.
No, you got this. You got this.
I use my inspiration to make that not happen?
No.
It's fine. Alright. He's gonna hurt, though, no matter what. Ah,
That's solidly high numbers.
those are pretty good, actually. There's nothing below a 4 there.
Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the roll.
You rolled the D8 for your weapon attack too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
15.
That means you'll get half.
Yeah.
It's like half of whatever this is.
You're fucking die, man. That roll.
Well, Marius has some weird tricks up his sleeves right now.
He's
we
got all
don't
that
know
weapon shit that he picked up
from the
from the lichy thing.
the lich. Yeah, that we're not supposed to know about.
Right. I kind of like this mode more than the tablet mode.
Do you?
Yeah. Come on, Apple, man.
No, I like the
Reminds me of my college days.
I like the web page better. Yeah, I just don't have a laptop. I have a work laptop that I shouldn't be using for D&D.
Right off, baby.
That's true. I could buy my own.
Oh, shit. Just. Okay. So he takes the full 5 from the slashing damage. And then it's 56.
Fuck you.
So half of
goddamn
that's
had him.
yeah, half of that's 28.
28, yeah.
Damn.
So 33 total. Came up 11
Yeah.
short with the
33 total.
Constitution saving
Yeah,
throw.
he should be pretty shocked, though.
He is.
Yeah.
Is it just damage from that? Or is there the things?
Just, well,
Does
yeah,
it-
it's
does
just
it recur?
damage. There's
Other
no,
effects.
he's not poisoned or
Okay.
anything like that.
Damn.
Okay.
So,
It's just a little nuke for a rogue.
as if in
Like boom.
slow motion, he drops to a knee, his arm starting to shrivel up as well, and he reaches his hand forward and drops whatever he had held in that pouch that when he pulled his hand out of that pouch, he drops that and begins to cast a spell. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 15,
Oh.
and the devil's due
Yeah.
comes around.
Damn. You little bitch. Fuck.
As you dive forward and reach for the blade.
I don't do that.
Oh, what were you going to do?
I'm going to throw my dagger at it.
Okay.
At him.
So this dagger is rising up from your belt, and it's about to leave your hand when this spell takes effect. And you freeze as it casts Hold Person.
That dagger just flies.
Boom.
Shit.
So you just froze you.
Oh.
All right,
Womp womp.
you're frozen.
I am. I'm paralyzed.
He might just pet you.
He can do whatever he wants to me now.
Okay.
Might not be a
So the three of you are standing.
Too bad.
So Gabriel just
Fucking
prayed.
a wizard passed a fucking.
And then I
19.
turned and
You.
That's why I rolled it in front of you. That was
I
like, there's
turned
no
and
way.
asked. I went,
Only a +1,
who's
too.
gonna go? Who's taking up the mission to cut the tree down?
So, the ritual requires that one person
Just one.
draws the weapon, and as soon as they strike the tree, that's it. That's all they do. Now,
The other
the tree has guardians. It has ways of protecting itself.
Yeah.
So ultimately, one of you will have to focus the entirety of their being on destroying this tree, while the other two defend that person.
I mean, I'm pretty strong in terms of offense.
It's
So
understood, but it's from what I remember for the Gulthian tree. Once you get in there, it's not only about strength and courage. It's about will and wits and mental fortitude.
I survived Strahd's pits.
This is where I think I might speak differently. I think you should be the wielder of that axe. You are a druid. This is an atrocity to you more than even me. You should be the bearer of this trial, and we should be your guardians.
Yeah, no, even
Between the two of us, I think we should hold off most things.
I think you've
Okay.
that's probably our best option. And as of right now, I'm the weakest of the three of us. But I have to do this. This is against everything I believe in. This should not be.
Well, this is where we fall. It was an honor.
I reach out to the forearm clasp. Gabriel, even though I've only known you a short time, it's been an honor, sir.
Well, if we go in there, we're either dead or we win. Alright, so par of the course, then, it seems.
Yes.
And it's been a pleasure to the both of you gentlemen. Know that when we walk out, as we will, we'll be bonded more than before.
So I do this thing where like I'm gonna swing the mace against the shield twice. It's kind of like a ritual I'll have before I.
Like a little bash.
Yeah, just like a little back.
Okay.
And then I reach out to that static field, kind of feeling it, run my hands over it, and then I have my quarterstaff with me.
The only thing is that you and me need to take flanking positions to him, but do not go more than 10 feet from me.
Yeah, stay close.
I will give you all my light will guide you all when needed. But do not stray far.
Everybody stay close.
Best option for us.
You strike
To
will
his
be
back.
will be on either side.
Do we have to hold on to them to cross through the barrier at the same time?
I'm gonna do it
Just
anyway.
want to make sure. Yeah, just I just want to make sure.
So yeah, I'm in the middle with my quarterstaff in front of me, kind of just pushing through the static.
Yeah, it just feels this wave of static electricity just washes over all three of you, and you can feel the buzzing in the air as you step forward.
Ready?
I'm ready.
As a heads up, by the way, just to let you gentlemen know, when you're within 10 feet of me, you all gain a +3 to saves.
Okay.
So any save that you would make, you get +3.
Okay. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Yep.
don't go more than 10 feet
Not
away,
leaving.
because it's how I've been saved. That's why how I saved a charisma save. It's because I got +9 because I get +3 to all saves.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You want to position yourself left and right there.
Either way.
Okay.
Left side because my shield is on my left hand.
Oh, mine the same thing, but the matter. We'll give you advantage because you're the more proper one. So yeah, whatever favors you. Okay. Works.
The rain cascades around the tree, not touching any of the ground you're on now. You're in a dry zone as the rain just falls around the tree. You step forward. As you do so, these 6 figures hanging from the tree, you see as they reach up and grab at these ropes, pull themselves out of them, and then drop 60 feet to the ground in front of you. 3 on the left, 3 on the right. As they hit the ground, they just look like sort of undead, zombified creatures of some sort. But vines race to them and start wrapping up around them and forming this sort of
Skins, kind of like.
yeah, like a layer of woodland protection over
Like
them.
wood armor almost.
Yeah, and then you'll see the vines harden into spikes that come out of their elbows, their hands, their head. They just look like these sort of 6-crowned half-tree creatures as they start forming this semicircle around you, watching to see what's going to happen. As the 2 of you take position, basically both facing off against 3, but staying close, Pedroque, you walk forward. This axe embedded in the tree. As you get close enough to reach out and grab it, you see the skeletal hand just... And this figure stands up, maybe 6'4", 6'5". As it turns and looks in your direction, you can see this scarred, vine-like armor that's decayed with age. He looks at you and then just crumbles to ash. The cloak falls down on the body, the axe still embedded in the tree. It's as if...
And that cloak, you see like the vine wanted to do with that, right?
It has to be magical. It's untouched by time.
I mean,
Yeah.
if
So
vines are
yeah.
reacting to it, I'd probably put that on.
I grab. Yeah. Before I start, I kind of see what's going on. I grab the cloak. and
Okay.
I put it on myself.
Sure.
Anything that's another level.
Yeah.
That's
And
right.
then you
not that
grab
bad for
that
some
axe.
guy, huh?
Yeah. And then
Okay.
after I put on the cloak,
So here's how this
I
works.
grab the axe.
We just go through 1, 2, 3, the creatures 1, 2, 3. Okay? We're not worrying too heavily on specific attack actions or abilities like an action surge or a smite in the way it normally works.
We're in a cutscene, folks. Quick time event.
Cutscene, quick time combat, alright?
Mhm.
So we're going to start with Pedroque. As you pull this axe from the tree, you can see that where it struck, it looks scabbed over and like it's seeping blood.
The tree.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you pull this axe back, this beautiful, perfect hybridization of elven wood craftswork and dwarven steel at the head of this axe.
Fancy.
As you pull back and go to strike. Don't worry about an attack roll, but what I do need you to do is to roll 3d6 damage from that axe.
This answers my question. My question I sent earlier, by the way.
What?
It is not what I thought.
Oh. What did you think?
So remember when we were fighting under the city and we fought that giant like heart tree creature thing that like bitch slapped me into a wall with his giant tentacle hand? It went and hit Godric into a wall. The alive tree thing.
I
You
don't think
remember
I was
that?
there for that.
That was before his time.
Oh shit! Yeah, honestly, I thought we were gonna get here and the tree's like.
All right, so 3d6 damage.
11.
11?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not bad.
The Gulthias tree takes 11 points of add your wisdom modifier.
Oh. Okay.
Back into the will, right?
Yep.
I'm picking up on this shit.
Yeah. Hey, what I said was right for a change. Wisdom modifier.
I have some questions for you after the session.
Okay. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong damn thing.
No,
Sorry.
I'd ask.
It's all right, you can give me that number after. So, yeah. 3 more?
3.
Okay.
Yeah, so
14 damage
14.
then. So, yeah, this axe, bam, right into the tree. As soon as the axe makes contact with the tree, the lightning, boom.
I was wrong. It's actually 6. I'm smart.
You're wise.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Wisdom,
No, that's
your
a saving
saving
throw.
throw.
Oh.
Your modifier should be
Yeah, so it's
3.
probably
It is
3
3.
then. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is
Okay.
3. Okay, so 14.
Yeah, so as soon as the axe hits the trunk of the tree, lightning slams down, coruscates all the way down the tree into the axe and into your arms, and you feel this sort of strength.
Like charging.
Yeah.
Nature helping you out.
So what I need you to do from here on out is you roll damage on the tree, and then starting right now, you also roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Every time you fail that saving throw, you'll take damage. Every time you succeed on that saving throw, you'll add 1d6 damage to your next attack roll. That continues to go up until you fail, at which point it resets again.
You do have a +3 to this roll, plus whatever your bonus is.
Plus a D4.
Yep. So what's your saving throw? Or what's your plus to the saving throw?
For Constitution,
Yeah.
4.
So 4 plus 3 is 7 plus whatever you roll on this D4 and that dice.
Okay, so
So you have a +7 to this.
That's I'm
And
built
this
for
is why
this.
the paladin does.
Yeah,
This is why you stay close to the paladin. Bullshit, because he gets plus.
Well, that's not good, but
The DC is 15, by the way.
Nah, I failed this one. Yeah, I got a 10.
Would you like to make a deal with the devil?
Would you roll the 10?
He rolled a 2.
I rolled a 2 and a 1 plus the 7.
Yeah.
So not that
Wow.
great.
Right.
It's okay.
Would you like to make a deal with the devil?
Not yet. No.
Okay. Then you take
I would.
4 points of damage.
Okay.
So now, had you succeeded, next turn it would have been 4d6 instead of 3. Then if you succeed again, it's 5d6 and
Oh,
66
so compounds.
until you fail.
Okay,
Then it goes
well.
back down to 3.
I'm gonna try
Well,
rolling better.
good time to fail now.
Yeah, fail early.
knock it out early. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
All right, I'll remember
Ivan.
this.
So these 3 branch creatures just charge at you, slashing like crazy. You can already feel the wood splintering and shattering across your armor as you get your shield up, and they rake across your breastplate. What do you do?
I'm just gonna swing.
Just
like a
wide
sweeping
swinging at all
motion,
of them? Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Yeah, that works. Natural 20.
Hey!
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, so you naturally swing out and you smash into the first one and you hit it right like under where its armpit would be. And there's just this snap and it just literally explodes into splinters everywhere. And then you move forward and smack into the other 2, damaging them, but that first one is obliterated.
That's a good start.
Which means you will take less damage on your turn.
Take less? So it'll take regardless?
Well, yeah, because there are 3 coming at you. It's a simple fight. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, Gabriel. It is your turn. These creatures dive in. They're already starting to tear into your flesh, and the first one hits right into this already damaged and ruined chainmail and just rips such a chunk off the front of it that it is it's not protecting any of your vital organs anymore. It was damaged heavily from the dire troll, but at this point your armor does not exist.
Yep.
It's just your shield, your gauntlets, your
Will
helmet,
to
your
live.
sword. Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, shit. Yeah, I take a freaking stance of defense. I make sure I'm within 5 feet of Badroke if I need to, and
Yeah, so he's chopping at this tree. Both of you are about 5 feet away from each other, backs to Bedrunk. Just
Beautiful.
fighting these wraiths. Right
that
in.
way, just in case anything goes down, I can I can reach out, smack some booty up
I see
because
what
I
you're
got 5 left.
Yeah.
So I got an emergency. Get the fuck up.
Okay.
I begin just striking, and I'm focusing on defense more than I am offense.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Before you roll,
Yes, sir.
you take 5 points of damage from the wraiths as they start slashing in at you, the 2 remaining. Go ahead. You're just attacking. Focusing kind of defensively. Not so much trying to be aggressive, just keeping them away from...
Yeah, I
Badroke
rolled
and
a 3 plus 5, so 8. Oh, I got a D4. I actually think it's more than that. Hang on, I think it's 6. It's 6. Where'd D4? Where'd D4? Where'd D4? Where did I throw a D4? Let me steal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me steal a D4 from you. That's a weird ass
It's a different
D4.
Isn't it weird? It
I
works
kinda like it, though.
It's neat. It's unique.
So 12. I rolled a 12 because 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 6 is 12.
To hit?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you cut into one. Just barely, you slash across its chest. You can see you cut through the vine and wood that is hardened and bite flesh beneath. It's completely desiccated. There's no blood or anything. It just tears into flesh, and then the vines start covering over it again. You do not manage to take one down as the 3 of them attack you. One of them stabs like sort of this like large spike down onto your like towards your foot, catches you on the side of the calf and just rips right through it. Another one slashes down across your chest. You take 11 points of damage.
Ow. I'm in danger.
Bedroke.
I'm in danger.
So, and then this turn it's still the 3, right?
Yep.
All right.
So again, don't roll a hit. Roll the 3 and then roll your save.
Yep. So 3, we get
That's a good roll.
plus the 3 wisdom, right? So 19.
19.
Yeah. So 19, and then now
Constitution 15.
going for that.
Remember to add your bonus from the paladin.
Cool. So the 28.
28. Okay. Add another d6 to that pool.
Here we go.
Cool.
Here we go.
For now or the next one?
It's for the next attack.
Okay, cool.
Gambling, man. I feel like it.
Yep. So
Yeah.
the light
Bam, the
just
light
starts to absorb now that I know what's going
Yeah.
on.
All right. Ivan.
Do it again, baby.
Okay.
Do it again. That's just the 20 for now, right? Just attack. 18.
Okay. Yeah. So, you're just hammering. Bam, bam. At one point, one of them is like trying to claw at your shield, and you just do like you hammer on your shield. You just do that knowing the creature's there. Bam, and you strike it, but don't manage to drop one this time. 7 points of damage. So as you smash into that one, your arm is up and above your shield, and the other one just rakes the spike right across your armpit. Gabriel. So now, just to clarify, you can use abilities. They're just not going to work the way they normally do, right? Things will happen, though.
So theoretically, can we attack twice if we can normally attack twice?
No.
Okay.
No. If you action surge, though, you could.
Got it. Oh, okay. Got it.
4 plus 11 is 15 plus 6, 21 to hit.
Yeah, okay.
Blackjack, baby.
So,
And then with this one, I'm going to aim at the one who decided to take a chunk out of my calf, not wanting to deal with 3 of them. I aim at the one I didn't hit, hoping it's not the calf one. Whichever one didn't get hit, I'm smiting it at level 2, and since it's undead, it takes even more.
it's not actually undead.
I tried.
It is a good try, yeah. You're kind of recognizing the way this thing is moving. It's like the vines themselves are controlling it.
It's almost like
nature-based.
they're like as something is controlling these in the armor. Yeah.
It's like a puppet. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you bring your sword up right after it digs into your calf, and as you raise it high, this just beam of pure sunlight pierces through the darkness of the overcast sky right onto the blade, and it's as if your arm weighs 3 tons as you just bring it right down on top of this creature, and it shatters. Boom! Your sword goes all the way through into the ground, and you pull back and recover just in time to block another strike from one of the 2 remaining creatures.
Beautiful, didn't want to deal with the fucking 3 of them.
And you take 6 points of damage from the other 2.
Way more manageable.
Yeah, so this one explodes and they just jump on you and keep slashing away. Bedroke.
I have a feeling it's not there, so 3 points.
Probably not,
Yes,
but
sir.
not getting hit. See, now I'm just going to worry about just lightly hitting them, because hopefully it's not a 3rd one that comes up.
Right, that's what I'm
You're not a
looking for,
heater,
too.
man.
I'm on a heater. 20 damage,
Okay.
and then
That save, baby.
yeah, gotta get the save,
Yeah.
and then action. Ooh, not bad. 22 on the Constitution.
Let's go.
22?
Yep,
Okay.
Let's go.
So now it's 5d6.
I'm doing my part.
Hell yeah.
I'm the fucking shit.
I've been seeing that meme all fucking time.
I love that meme.
I'm the fucking
Okay.
shit.
Ivan,
So good.
2 wraiths in front
I
of
came
you.
across it 2 days ago.
Fuck it, man. Glad swinging. Something in front of me. Damn! 11.
11?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
so
you
smash
rolling to
into
hit?
it. Oh, roll a d4.
Yeah, you get blessed.
Do 4.
You're blessed. Don't forget that.
Thank you for your enough.
Yeah, you roll that pretty much with every.
Well,
Yeah, everything
Yeah, we'll let
right
you know
now.
when you
We'll-
can.
Yeah,
That makes a difference.
15.
15. Okay. Not enough of a difference, but yes, you smash into this. These creatures, keeping them at bay, but not managing to
Yeah.
kill them. You take 5 points of damage.
I'll take that. That's fine.
Oh, don't forget to reduce the damage by 3. Have you been?
Oh, no. I have to.
Because you're a heavy armor master.
Right.
That's such a cool feature.
I'm having
It's a very
flashbacks to Godric because that was the same. I lower this, but I have this, but I don't have this. Oh, but I take like
This is easy at least. Just take away 3.
yeah. But I know the
Take 3
troubles.
off the top.
It adds up, man. It's a neat.
It adds
it's a
up
neat feat.
fast.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like something great, but it adds up.
So that's every.
Every time you take a hit from these creatures, subtracted by 3.
Thank you.
Okay.
Do a good one.
Gabriel.
Well,
So you're out of smites.
that's fine. But I was
Yeah,
doing
I'm
two.
just saying. Yeah, you're
I
out of
attacked,
smites.
I attacked the same one that hurt me earlier.
Okay. Well, that one blew up. Well, they're all attacking you.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
The one that dealt damage to me.
Hit something.
2 plus 14, 16, 22 to hit.
You rolled a 2 on the die?
No, 14 plus 2.
Oh.
Plus 6 is
2
22.
from the bless. I was like, hold on a second. That's cheating.
You're like, okay, hey, look.
You got a 22?
Yeah, 22.
Okay. Yeah, so you turn in the momentum from you having to pull the sword up, you spin around and just cleanly behead this thing, and it drops, and you see the vine sinking away from the dead body. You now only have one of these creatures engaged with you.
Good.
Okay.
That's magical.
That helps.
And you take 1 point of damage.
Let's go.
Cool.
All right, Bedroke.
Got that bitch.
5d6.
tree.
Huh?
5d6.
Yep. I got.
It's a big tree. The streak continues, man.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hold on.
That's
Yeah, this one's more average, actually.
Yeah, this one's more out. Let's see here. 20.
It's not bad considering.
20?
Another 20 damage.
Okay.
Yep. And then this one here.
Get
See how I do. Got to keep on that lightning charge. Soaking it in. And not so good this time. 3. Damn it. So 11. So
11 total?
Yeah, 11 total. So I reset back down to
Yeah,
the
back
3
down
die.
to 3.
Ah!
And you take damage. Hold
Yep.
on.
Oh, you did some good damage.
I'm working it.
Yeah.
How many hit points do you have?
I'm okay.
Okay, you take 10 points of damage.
I'm okay.
You
All
still
right.
got that hand, right?
Ivan. Yeah, so
And he still
well,
has that too.
So you strike, bam! The lightning comes down. Coruscates down into you, and you just feel the lightning sort of like it's empowering you, but in doing so, it's draining. It hurts. Yeah. So you feel this strain, this sort of clenching of your muscles. It feels like for sure a blood vessel in your eye just burst. You cry out in pain, but then you reel back for another strike. Ivan.
Can I use my reaction to take all that damage for him? Because I have a new ability, Aura of the Guardian, where I take all the damage he was dealt.
Read it to me.
It's a new thing. That's what made me go, wait a minute. Aura of the Guardian. When a creature within 10 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to magically take all that damage instead.
Okay, and you can do it how many times? Once? Channel? What?
I think I can keep doing it.
No way. No way.
Within 10 feet. There's no limit. It is, I literally can just, I am dead.
Just
Yeah.
multiple, like just ultimate martyr.
So the reason this is cool, because at higher levels, Aura of the Guardian stacks with my channel divinity, where I literally just go, oh, you're getting hit, they're going to hit you for like 80? I'm taking 80, and fuck you too! And I'd hit him for double, because it's weird, but it's a
You
cool
pass
little...
it on.
Yeah, I literally just take the damage, and I'm like, oh, hey, bad guy.
Okay.
Paladins?
It's literally
Cool.
just an aura that you have on, yeah.
Yep,
Okay. Yes, absolutely. So
Yeah.
you don't take the 10, you do.
I do.
Okay.
That being said, just for transparency's sake, the amount of dice I roll for damage is equal to the amount of d6s he loses when he fails that save. So I rolled 3d6 that, or 2d6 that time.
Yeah.
So had it been up there at like 8d6, you take a lot of damage. Also, I would like you to tell me you're using that before I roll damage.
That's fair.
Is it okay?
I
From now
100%.
on? Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
No, cool. That
It's
works.
your
That's
it's
a
your
dope
reaction.
That's a dope
ability.
ability, though. But
Yeah, so yeah, it's whenever they take damage, I get to choose this. So it's a little weird because
Well, it makes it easier for you to heal them technically because you can lay on hands yourself and just prevent their damage entirely. That's neat.
Mhm.
That's cool. That's a fun ability.
Alright,
All right,
I'm gonna go.
you
Cool.
start attacking.
Don't auras eventually get up to 30 feet?
18.
that does too.
18. Okay, yeah. So you
At-
smash
so
it.
here's the thing. At 20,
Takes a chunk
it's
off, but it
60.
starts immediately
And I
kind of
get to
healing
be
over in
more,
place
I become
as you
an
keep
avatar
fighting.
of wrath.
And then they turn and attack you.
Neat.
Like, dude, the
7 points of damage.
super dope.
What'd you say?
No, so I was doing the math. Plus
You said 10?
3, 7 minus 3, 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were.
I was
Okay.
doing math.
Okay. Good, because I'm not doing the math.
No.
I just heard -3, -8. I'm going, fuck, is it like me doing math? Because that didn't sound right. But I'm
Communication-wise,
assuming
yes,
it's
but
right.
not. Yeah. Go ahead, Gabriel.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna fucking hit this thing.
I'm gonna
Natural 20.
I'm gonna yell out real
Whoa!
quick.
Huh?
I'm gonna yell out and ask him how he's doing, just to kind of get like.
Yeah, because you guys are
I
kind of
don't know what he's doing, so I
slightly
want to see.
away
Yeah.
from each other.
You just see the lightning hit him and then just and I'm like, God damn it! And I take that lightning and use it to fucking crit the skeleton in front of me.
Okay.
That little bitch explodes.
Yeah, so you turn and you're like, and you use that pain to just tense up your muscles and then just strike, and you cut this thing clear in half, and it shatters and falls to the ground, and you are currently without opponents.
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Give me some milk over here.
You've got it. And I kind of just gonna breathe for a second.
Okay.
I'm coming to you after I'm done breathing. Mainly just because I can't move over there.
All right, Bedroke.
Keep holding up, lads. 11.
That's cool. 11 damage?
Yeah.
Save that bitch. Come on. You got this.
What does he need to roll on the die to save?
I failed the saving throw again.
Oh,
For
so
Constitution.
you need to roll because
And
you have a plus.
I have a +7.
The DC's 15. You're rolling a 20 and a 4, right?
Yes.
So then you need to get at least an 8.
Yeah.
An 8.
An
You
8.
need to roll an 8 or
An
higher
8
on the
these.
dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No,
Dang,
I
just
failed
bad
that.
luck with the saves. Okay.
Aura.
Okay. You take 1 point of damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, because he's only rolling 1 right now.
That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
So.
I don't know
That
what you had health wise, but if I go down, we're good.
You said within 5 feet, right? So you can't take my shit.
It's not 10 feet. I can take your
You can
shit.
take yours too if you needed
You
to.
taking my shit, man? Damn.
Because he's the one who needs to win.
Ivan's like, Gabriel, help!
And I'm like,
As soon as
I'm
you
old,
need
give me a
help over here.
second.
All right.
I view you as a warrior. I'm
All
less
right,
worried
Bedroke,
about
that's
you.
your turn.
It's a D4, right? And throwing with it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
4
right.
and then the action. Yeah.
Come on, bitch. Goddamn, go high. 24.
24? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
so you
obliterate
start
one of them.
hammering on one, and just like the troll, it's boom, 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 and it just stops moving. You even hear Gabriel go, move on! And then the last one, as you turn to face it, it slashes across at your face, connects with your jaw, clear up to your ear for 5 points of damage.
I'll use my reaction. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can only do 1.
Cool.
All right.
Does it use reaction or does it?
It's got to be.
It must be, right?
That's kind of. It is a reaction.
Yeah.
If it wasn't a reaction, I'd go.
I was gonna say
broken.
it's super broken and like
Yeah.
I would have. I'd have went. How did it get through testing?
yeah.
Gabriel. So you turn, there's one creature fighting Ivan.
Yeah, I pivot up and I sneak under Ivan. Ivan as he reels back from the cut and kind of slash upwards underneath his own guard to strike through the skeleton.
Okay.
7, 8, 14. Plus
So
6.
yeah, you smash into it. The cut. These things aren't trying to dodge. They don't try to get out of the way of your strikes.
So just take it.
And it bites in, but not enough to do anything. It does turn and lash out at you.
Mm-hmm.
6 points of damage.
Ew, fuck off.
Yeah, that was a good roll. Bedroke.
All right. Okay, that's better. 13 for damage,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna trade it out for this one. See if this one's a little bit better. A little higher. Oh, that'll help. And then 22 on
22 on the save.
throw.
Okay.
Yep.
Add a d6.
So add a die.
Chop that fucking tree.
Yeah, Bedroke is just. It's sort of
Lightning.
this almost this release, because in no way would you ever just be rage raging at a tree.
Yeah.
But this is so anathema to everything that you know. Every strike, splinters fly and then blood erupts from this thing. At this point, not that either of you have looked in his direction, but from torso clear up past his shoulder and into his beard, it's just blood red.
The tree's bleeding.
Gives him character.
Ivan.
Okay.
So this is one creature that's just lashing out at both of you.
And then, because Gabriel's sword like literally just came out from beneath.
Well, yeah, he
the guard.
attacked and then starts stepping around. So at this point, you're just standing there.
Technically,
Yeah,
if
you're
you
just
pulled out
defending.
Where's he standing?
He's circling around to the other side of the creature at this point.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do a quick pivot to the right to give us more space between, kind of put the monster between me and Gabe.
Yeah,
Kind
sort of
pivot
match his
around. Yeah,
flank.
exactly.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pivot around, and as I'm doing it, in one swift motion, just kind of like
Okay.
really wide, like a sidearm like throw on it, but like very
Okay.
level, just kind of.
Yeah. Right at the top. Yeah, flat snap to the head. Okay.
That's right. 29 hit.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, it
Did
lands
you roll
perfectly.
19 or 20?
It
I
turned.
rolled 18 on there.
Oh, okay. So,
It turned to look at Gabriel, and as it looks back, it's just boom.
gone.
Yeah, the whole head just evaporates. It stumbles, tries to slash out, falls and collapses. Currently, neither of you are in any sort of danger.
I like you said currently, which means that shit about to pop out right now. Yeah, here we go.
I was going to make the joke earlier, but I was going to laugh about how they would have to crawl back up there into their nooses.
You doing anything?
Oh, and my turn? 5 points. Not myself.
The last bit of healing?
No, I'm a bubble right now. We'll save that. We'll save that when someone goes down, because we don't want to have a real revive.
All right, 46, Pedro.
So no, yeah,
I'm gonna,
I take the dodge action.
Okay, you just start looking around. Okay.
I'm gonna recommend like, hey, we gotta reposition. Have a feeling this isn't over. Same thing. Just pick a side.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right. And then you kind of hear me. It's like, thank you, lads. I'm going.
A little urgency would be nice.
21 damage.
Okay.
Then the saving. Yeah, we'll call that. Yeah. So.
Is it an 8 or higher?
No,
On the dice.
just under. It's a 14.
Man, okay. Back down to 3.
This is going to be what, 1 dice or 2 dice?
Just
1 die.
Okay, yeah, you can take that.
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah,
fine.
you can take that. You're fine.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll be fine.
I don't have to step it.
Yeah.
All right. Ivan, do you do anything right now?
Right now, I'm just kneeling down to the ground, like kind of crouching behind my shield, just trying to catch my breath a little bit.
Okay.
So what you could do is do the dodge action, which means anything against you has disadvantage. So
Oh,
it just
yeah.
means you're harder to hit next time.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, so you go into a full defensive stance, just looking
Just
around.
wait.
Gabriel.
I'm maintaining a dodge position.
Okay. As the two of you have kind of closed up together, almost shoulder to shoulder, looking out in opposite directions, the vines around the area have sort of receded in the fight, and then they start to pool together, and the ground erupts, and it's like these vines are just carrying something up from beneath the surface.
On both sides.
Joy.
Yeah, and what you see is two long dead skeletal-like figures rise up, carried aloft like puppets on these vines, and then the vines wrap around them and animate them as they charge forward. So in total, 4 of them come running at the
You
group.
see this too, right?
Yeah.
That kind of just.
You see this too, right? As if, it's just like, I think I'm going crazy.
No.
Also, are you looking the same direction as me? Because I'm not moving my head.
I'll be honest. This is a Tuesday for us. Welcome to the world of the weird.
Welcome to the world of the weird, indeed.
There's 4 total.
2 each.
Sorry.
Well, it would be Bedroke.
He stops cutting a tree to take a leak on the tree.
Take that tree.
Ah!
So far, I'm cut up on the cheek. Your boy missing a chunk of his calf.
Oh, that's fine.
Still kicking though.
Yeah, that's
Still kicking.
So sorry, gotta hit the tree again.
I just said you took a break from cutting the tree down to take a piss on it.
You
Hey.
son of a bitch.
That's okay. What's coming after you guys?
Marius.
two giant.
If you could see my face under the mask, I'm giving him the death glare. But I'm paralyzed, so.
You are paralyzed. You're frozen solid. Not an inch of you can move. It's like magic has just locked itself into a vice around you. The knife flies past and clatters against the stone wall and falls to the floor. Grimnir stands up, his towering 7.5 foot tall figure. You can see this poison is doing a number on him. He can barely breathe. He's wheezing pretty heavily. I thought I was a gunner for sure. He stumbles over to his desk, pulls it open, and grabs a small potion bottle from there. Pops the cork, takes a drink. You can see the poison start to recede, but it's so slow. You can move your eyes, you can hear everything, you just can't move at all. And then he kneels down in pain. Pulls a knife. Walks over to you. I'm not a cruel person, Marius. I know you don't see the truth I see, but you should know. Strahd can and will save Grimguard. And then he just pushes the dagger into your side.
Yeah.
4 points of damage.
Marius
doesn't have a big health pool.
His face up.
He's technically okay. Just
How is it that you dispatched of the goblin? It's through torture. I think that's what I heard, at least. You know, Strahd watched the entire thing from the corner of the room. I think it's time you felt some of that. And he's left the dagger still there, just abandoned it completely.
yeah.
He reaches into his pouch and pulls out a little survival knife, just a little one.
Oh, fuck, I think so.
And he just places it right up against your forearm and starts to cut in.
Mm.
And then as he
Starts to flay me.
he starts to just push into your forearm and peel with the other hand.
Yeah.
Roll another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, let's do
DC
it.
is 15.
Hey, that's a 15 on the die. Let me.
So as he's cutting into you,
Can I?
you feel that the spell has relinquished itself. He doesn't seem to have noticed.
Okay. How focused in is he on what he's doing? Could I shift my hand into my pouch?
You could try.
I will try.
Okay. I need you to roll 2 things.
Okay.
We'll start with a Constitution saving throw.
I also need to
not flinch
fucking
under this
flinch.
pain.
Yeah.
The DC is going to be 12 for that. You're not a stranger to pain at all.
Disadvantage.
Why?
Because
Oh, 'cause you're
what the fuck? This is fucked up.
Okay. Yeah. DC 12.
Huh.
Yeah.
You've had 2 great quotes this fucking session, dude.
Disadvantage.
Don't forget you have the medallion.
Fucked up.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that motherfucker.
But remember, the medallion can't be used on somebody who's not in the room.
Oh, I know, but
Not
I was letting him know he had the medallion
Yeah.
still.
What'd you say the DC was?
12.
Yeah, no, I got a 9.
Yeah, so you try, your hand is there, you think you can, but as it bites and it just hits the right nerve and you flinch, and his eyes wide. You just punch him?
Yeah.
Okay, roll a hit.
Is this a surprising attack?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but you can't sneak attack with an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
What? It's still a sneak attack.
I agree, there's just certain rules are in place.
Okay,
for
what if I
certain-
poke him in the eye and it's piercing
I
damage?
have to use a finesse weapon.
My hand is finesse.
Roll pretty strong.
Not mine.
I would argue that if you multi-classed monk into rogue, I'd let you.
Yes.
But technically, unarmed strikes do not count as weapon attacks.
What about Bruce Lee's quote? His hands are registered weapons, baby.
The 1-inch punch. That was surprising.
Dude, that's a feat right there.
The 1-inch punch.
No. These are classified as weapons.
Oh,
Turns your
it's-
hands
it's
into
just-
finesse weapons.
I mean, he's.
He doesn't have a high AC.
Yeah, he's got. I hit him with a 12.
And you're blessed.
Oh, you're right.
Would that have made a difference on your save, by the way?
Oh, yeah, probably would
Actually,
have.
it would have. Yeah.
I need to wear a hat that just says "You're blessed" for the next few sessions, just so you guys can remember.
That'd be great.
16.
Oh yeah.
That hits.
Oh yeah. You
Oh,
can
so
add
that probably
extra
made a
damage.
difference right there, yeah.
Well, technically nothing.
So one?
So 1.
Yeah. So you punch him, bam, and you feel his nose just snap. I mean, the flesh itself is starting to swell anyway from the poison.
While he's stunned, I'm going for one of my syringes.
Okay. You have preloaded syringes?
Yeah, I keep them like
yes.
in a.
Preloaded.
Yeah.
Fair. What are they loaded with?
TNT.
Probably some weird poison.
So
Stop the guy's heart.
the one I'm probably aiming for is. Where is it? Oh, I'm out of that one. Oh no. Oh no.
Sounds like you're hitting him with a...
You
Oh,
do
that-
still have a dagger in your chest, by the way.
Yeah, that
I thought it was
hurts.
inside.
Intercostal space, I'd say between like the 6th and 7th rib.
He knew what he was doing. Yeah, he was going for that shit.
Ooh, I do have one of those. God damn, I'm like spending all my really good shit on this, and it's kind of just silly, but whatever. I go for the wyvern poison.
Ooh, okay. You start reaching for that. So,
Poor bastard.
Yeah, I need
Then-
to get some more generic damage ones. I gotta.
yeah, you managed to pull the syringe out. You won't be able to attack until your next action, though.
Sure.
He reels back from the punch to the face. I'm so sick of you! And he casts Whole Person again.
Oh no! Fuck off.
Roll a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
Yeah.
You're blessed. Oh, you won't need it.
He's chilling.
Okay. Yeah, you resist.
And I. Bah! I'm gonna go right for his throat.
Okay, roll to hit.
When in doubt, push the
His
plunger.
AC is 12, by the way.
Okay.
When in doubt, push the plunger.
14 on the die.
What's your total?
14 on the die brings me to a total of.
Should be 20.
19, 20, I think.
4.
That depends on the. What did we rule the syringe was? 4.
Dagger.
Dagger. Yeah. Okay.
Non-magical dagger.
Then I have. Yeah, that's a 20. 20
Okay.
damage.
So the syringe does 1 point of damage,
Yes,
but it delivers the poison.
it does. He needs to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or take half.
He failed.
7d6 poison.
Get his ass. Come on.
He drank 1 basic potion of healing, and he had 3 hit points left.
It's funny.
What?
Just thinking about when we go shopping with a genie, and Matt goes, "I want Godslayer fluid." What? I'm gonna put it in a syringe so I can stab someone in the neck. Do they make that? We'll find out.
Maybe they do.
Surprised there's like
20. 21 with the syringe.
surprised there's
Yeah.
nobody rushing into that room.
There's no noise has happened. This has been pretty quiet.
It's been hand to hand.
Yeah, the
Rogue's
loudest
fighting.
noise was the dagger bouncing off the stone.
Yeah.
Which could be
Someone dropping
Yeah.
some shit.
Yeah.
And there's
Okay.
screams. There's screams down here all day.
Actually,
Yeah,
that's
so the
how
syringe,
he's in,
bam, right into his chest, almost in the exact same spot as the last time you stabbed him with the syringe. And you feel the poison just push right into him. He smacks the syringe right out of his chest and then hauls back and punches at you.
Ow.
You take 6 points of damage.
Oh.
Sorry, hold on. 9 points of damage.
Knocks me the fuck out. That's
So,
what he
yeah,
does.
boom. Your vision fades and you go down. He's standing over you, just breathing heavily. Now you die.
oh, this. Damn, you son of a bitch. almost forgot the plan. I was like, no, finish that.
It's my D&D scene, and I want it now.
All right. Where's my die? Okay.
Yeah, so these 4 creatures rushing at you, just like you fought them before, surrounded kind of evenly 2 and 2. Bedroke, you pull this axe back.
And we're going.
You're at what, 46 right now?
No, went back down to 3.
You are back down to 3,
Yeah.
yes.
What's your health back?
I'm okay.
Good.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Good. I
Good.
ain't taking no more shit.
Yeah, no, you guys got your own problems to deal with there. And then as
Roll
I keep on hitting this thing, I start to almost do like almost a druidic chant
Okay.
of cleansing.
Sort of, yeah, it's
Just
like
to keep
dwarven throat singing.
What kind of potion did it take
Just to keep on going.
to get 21 back?
So 14 damage.
14 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no idea how much this tree has. It's just bleeding profusely everywhere.
A lot.
And then 20 on the Constitution, so I add a die now. Yeah, for next turn.
Okay.
So we'll keep going.
Perfect. All right. Ivan, they're still running at you. They'll be at you within seconds.
Give me an idea, how far am I from Gabe?
You're shoulder to shoulder.
Close.
You're closer than you are right here. You're just kind of facing half away from
And they're
each other.
coming together? Like
Yeah.
they're in stride together?
Yeah, they're starting to spread towards the 2 of you.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out in my head.
Yeah, I'm behind you guys, and you guys are
Behind
yeah.
me.
you're
So-
facing that way.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sprint towards the one on the left, like closest to the tree side.
Okay.
It's like kind of running against the tree, and then smack into him with my shield, and then swing.
The tree? The tree's behind you guys.
Right, but like you know how there's a tree on my left side, right? Because it's behind me, and there's like open air on my right. So I'm gonna aim the one closest to the tree side.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know-
okay.
you see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah,
Oh, you're attacking the outer right side just in case he's rotating. I guess.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm gonna do that and then swing.
Okay.
All right.
And you're blessed.
27.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you meet the charge instead of waiting. I mean, it's only a couple feet in front of you. You're still not outside of the auras or anything. But you run forward, and as this thing goes to lunge at you, you duck behind your shield, smash into it, pick it up, and then deposit it on the ground and just boot smash through its head, and it stops moving.
Leaving that one on my right. Okay.
Yep.
Good. Okay.
All right, Gabriel.
Nice quick work.
Well,
Thank you.
I freaking put my shield up, pivot out, and strike at the one on the outside as well.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
using
as if you're drawing a blade across the top of your shield, just guiding it.
7, 8, 6 would be 14 to hit.
14. Yeah. So you connect and cut into it, but not quick enough to stop them from reaching at you. By the way, Ivan, you take 4 points of damage. Gabriel, you take 7 points of damage.
7?
Yes.
I don't want it.
Shit. All right.
Huh?
I
I
don't want
don't want it. All right, Bedroke.
All right.
We're getting a little nervous area.
Morbid curiosity. Can I shillelagh the axe?
The fuck does that mean?
So it's a cantrip that druids have to basically imbibe it with spirit or with spell power.
Oh, shit.
How many spell slots do you have left?
It's a cantrip.
Shillelagh's a cantrip?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It's actually a bonus
really
action.
good. Yeah.
Okay, add 1 permanent D to your dice to your rolls then.
Okay.
Yeah, so you hold this axe up, and because you've started chanting this prayer, the axe itself, just you can feel the magic radiating from it. The wood, it's a standard hafted axe, but the wood actually splits around and comes down and forms around the sides of the axe head as well, really strengthening the base of this axe head. And then you strike in.
Okay.
So 5d6 then, because you're at 4. You just added 1 permanent d6. So you were at 3, you passed this
okay.
at 4, so now you're at 5. So your base is now 4.
So base is 4. Okay.
Yes.
I thought it was just adding like just +1 to every swing. Okay.
No.
Oh, cool. This actually. Let's see how much it helps.
Shillelagh's a cantrip?
Yeah.
good
That made it a
one.
lot cooler.
Yeah.
A really good one.
Yeah. It's a spell that is so easy to cast that you never lose it.
It's just on the tip of my tongue at all times. I can use it whenever. Yeah. 25 damage. And then
Good hit.
Yeah.
Save time.
Oh yeah. So
Save?
21.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So now
So
I
you're
have
at
another.
66.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Ivan. There's one more clawing at you. As you stomped on this one's head, you turned and got your shield in the way, and it only scratched at you.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna use that momentum from when I stomped on, and just kind of use that right foot to kind of pivot myself, and just in one swift backhand the
Oof.
mace.
Okay, roll.
24.
Dear God. Yeah, so your backhand, you actually hit pommel and forearm against this creature's neck. Wham! And as you feel a branch snap, you flip the mace around and just grab this whole thing and just like literally snap upward and just let it limp down to the ground. And then you turn and look over at Gabriel, who's still got 2 on him. Gabriel.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to make it 1. All right, that's what's gonna happen.
I would have been like, oh, no, you got it. You get it. You're fine.
That's fine. I'm alive. 11, 2, 13, 19 to hit.
You cut into it again, and you're hitting, no problem. You're just not doing enough damage. Maybe it's the weapon. Maybe it's just the unnatural resilience of these creatures.
I am hitting them with a bronze sword. I'm not lying here.
7 points of damage. Sorry, yeah, 7.
Stop hitting me in my no-no square.
This is my no-no square. All right. Bedroke, 66 right now.
And you just brought up an ancient with me.
It's an old one.
It's an old one.
You know.
All right. So.
There's this little thing that says,
It's,
these are your dots.
these are your dice.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. I just noticed it.
Nice.
Another 25
25?
damage. And then
This tree got more health than Fabric, man. God damn.
It's got a lot.
it's got a lot.
It's a big tree. Around the base, it's probably a solid.
I'm picturing like a California red
Probably
tree. Like that
bigger.
Kind of, like, Jesus.
Probably.
Bigger by a 1.5 the size, I'd say total.
It's almost like a
big tree.
sequoia.
Yeah.
Like a sequoia, huh? More like that,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just massive trunk and bleeding everywhere. So.
They're pretty,
18.
but they're hard to read.
How much?
18.
18. Okay.
Yeah.
Another
Cool.
D6. So you're
You
at
have the
7.
6 now,
So
7?
that's 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, when you're losing, it's gonna hurt though.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right.
it goes down to 4. My
Ivan,
base
yours
is
is
4
dead.
now
You might
instead of
Kill
3.
me! I'm gonna be honest with
No,
you!
so don't worry about it just yet.
Alright, so I'm gonna.
But he's about to hit you with like fucking 5d6!
So your position between both of you.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm right in the middle.
I'm okay.
So I'm gonna
I'm okay.
sprint over. Then I'm gonna take like a little slight right angle, like underneath him on the right side, and just upwards, like uppercut with my mace.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep my mentality is trying to keep them on the outside leverage.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
if I
yeah.
Keep them, yeah. If I
Yeah,
keep them on the
you're kind of
inside-
circle pushing them away from
Yeah.
Bedroke.
Oh, wait, that's wrong. I already had it.
You got a d12 with a d6.
That's not gonna hit. Yeah.
Remember, you
12.
they don't have a lot. I was about to say,
Yeah.
make sure to count.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, it's the one he just cut, and that uppercut connects and branches go flying upward, but it's still up.
Okay, that's fine.
I was like, dude, some of these things have low AC. It's how I was landing on the ogre with such low hits.
Because your damage
they're so
reduction, you
fucking
take
low.
no damage from the attack as it lashes out at you.
Because of my what?
Because of
Damage
that
reduction, you're negative 3.
Yeah,
Ah.
it did less than that,
Yeah,
so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
scrapes across the armor.
I'm gonna hit the one that's been being struck. 19.
19?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, again, you just cut into
God.
it, but nothing.
Just over 20,
like
huh?
branches
Over 20,
flying from it. You just keep hacking. Nothing's happening. Yeah, it's at over 20.
It's got to be 20.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take this.
All right.
Oh, I'm a dummy.
What?
Figure something out.
What?
Pivot behind the one we're fighting. You stay on the opposite side of them. We'll be a constant
I see what
flank,
you're doing.
which we have advantage, which means we're likely to hit 20s.
Okay.
Yep.
You take 3 points of damage.
Stop touching me!
Bedroke.
All right. Now I'm starting to swing heavy, and you see lightning just coursing around the axe, around my forearms, and I keep on wailing away.
You want to make that
32 damage.
push through?
So you're fighting here, I'm here. What
Yeah.
you want to do is pivot on the outside of them, because you're going to pivot
Yeah,
and maintain
right.
Yeah, because you're maintaining engagement. You're just putting myself here and you on the other side of them, which gives us advantage, because flanking. So that means we can always get advantage.
And then
mucking through.
15.
And if they come up with
All right. That's your DC, so you're up to 8d6.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So the lightning, you can tell that it is actually starting to strike and hurt the tree. It's like the tree's defenses are so tied up in these guys and what you're doing that it's just weakening. And you're just more and more strengthened by all of this.
Just barely. Just barely.
There is a rumble in the ground, and the tree lets out this banshee-like scream that rings in your ears. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 more wraiths rise from the ground, covered in branch, and start charging their way at
From
you
where?
guys.
From where?
Between you and the tree, so charging it from like the edges of
behind
the
me?
clearing. No, from in front of you guys. Yeah.
Okay, so they're all still in front of us.
Yes, they're
Okay,
all
just wanna
attacking
make sure.
you guys, not him.
Okay, so there's no point in doing it. I'm back. Thing.
Ivan,
Yeah.
your turn. So, in case you haven't noticed yet, each wraith gets an automatic 1d6 of damage against you, as far as who you're engaged with. There are currently 10 wraiths total, which means each of you would take 5d6 on your turn if you don't manage to kill a wraith.
Ooh, scary.
Or 2, because if you have the ability to damage more than one creature, you could use that.
Okay. That may take an action surge to kill this one.
Okay? Yeah, they surge all around you.
God.
They start tearing at you guys like crazy. You can't tell where one begins and the other ends as they're just surrounded. At this point, anywhere you swing is going to hit something.
Bet that I'll do it. I'm just gonna start swinging wildly.
Okay?
16.
16, yeah. So you start smashing into them, but it's just not enough. 16 points of damage.
Oh boy.
Oh, you're fine.
I don't think so.
You're still fine.
Gabriel.
Got that medallion for your next attack.
I'm using that. I'm using that. Immediately.
Damn it, that doesn't hit multiple people. Alright, shit. I could use my bonus action to gain a spell slot back. And I can get Thunderous Smite. I was hoping it would hit more.
yeah.
And just go
That'd be cool. Doesn't though.
But no.
It would be neat for there to be like one higher level spell where a paladin can just cone smite. All of that dies.
That'd be cool.
It'd be neat.
So just to make sure, there's no double-edged sword to this talisman, right? It's just an.
The talisman is completely on your side.
Yeah, there's no ill effects to it. You can use it.
It's an automatic 20 for you or a reroll for somebody else.
And they're on us already, right? Like, there's no gap between those two we were fighting before and the 8 that popped up.
Yes, yeah, they're already on
They're
you.
already on me. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm just going to start swinging.
What else would do? You chop down that fucking tree, man.
I should have been doing something I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
I have protection. I can impose disadvantage. I don't know if it does anything.
It wouldn't really matter.
It's automatic.
Damn.
Automatic hit.
No. Well, I hit because I rolled like a fucking. Actually, no, I didn't. I rolled a shit on this one. It'd be 9.
Well, hey, I rolled like shit. 9 points of damage.
Ow!
5d6.
Do that to me.
Okay. So, Bedrook, your turn.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You up to 7 die now?
8 total.
Golly! Don't lose it.
These creatures are swarming, and a few of them on both of your sides have kind of not necessarily lost interest, but realized something, and they turn and start moving towards Bedrook.
Oh, bitch.
He notices nothing as he's just so
Right,
focused on this tree.
Yeah, no, I didn't do this one that well, but 20 damage.
Okay.
Why don't you save, baby? Why don't you save?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Yeah.
Please save. I can use the theoretic talisman for that.
If you
Yes,
want,
you could.
not necessary yet, though. I think. I
But
hope.
just in terms of damage.
Oh, we're fine. Oh.
Yeah?
Yeah, so 26.
Sick.
Nice.
Yeah, we chill.
All right, you're up to 9d6.
Alright, next one I better
Boom.
do good.
There's a whole thing of dice behind you,
I
man.
know.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm just gonna use this fucking talisman.
I'm gonna make it uniform.
On your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm just using the talisman.
Okay, so you're surrounded at this point by what?
Go ahead.
Okay, you're surrounded entirely by these wraiths, so all you can do is just fight at the ones that are near you. By the way, Bedroke, you take 5 points of damage from these creatures as you
they're
strike
lashing out.
victoriously. You feel one cut into your side. You elbow whatever this thing is off of you. You don't even know if your allies are alive anymore. You just know you have to destroy this tree.
It has to happen!
Is what he's doing considered an attack?
Yeah.
That's all I needed. Thank you.
Okay.
I was looking for some shenanigans because I have sanctuary. So if you said no,
I see where you're
I'm
going.
like, even if we go down, motherfucker, don't you stop.
A circle of protection would have worked.
I don't get that.
There.
I get budget choices. Okay.
You're a budget cleric.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I can rotate them out at
Paladin, budget cleric, badass fighter.
really good at making things just go.
Ivan, yeah, you're surrounded. Just they're tearing at you. They're dragging you down. One of them's cut at your ankle. You feel another one. You feel very clearly that something has pierced the back of your armor and is digging into your.
Yeah, I want to
ribcage.
reposition a little bit, but I don't leave game.
You kind of can't. They're all over you. Right
Yeah,
now.
let me just use the talisman. I'll just...
Okay, automatic talisman
Yeah.
roll. All right, yeah. So you just turn with this sort of rage, and you're slashing, and then one of them just presents its head right here, and you just take your shield hand and your haft of your weapon, and you just smash its skull right in front of you, like a thunderclap. Boom! It rings out and drops. Is that it?
9. Yeah.
Okay, is that your turn?
I can't do anything else.
Yeah, talisman.
You can action surge and go again.
Search.
Actually, yeah, let me do that because this is the perfect time to do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna action surge and I'm just gonna go for
God
it.
damn it! I'm such an idiot.
What?
I have uncanny dodge.
Oh,
Yeah, as a permanence, don't you?
Yeah. God damn it.
It's alright.
it's a reaction, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
No
That's
way.
2 on a fucking
No
session, dude.
way.
hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Y5.
So
All right.
boom, and as soon as
Where's
that one
that?
shatters, you just grab it, like grab it by a branch and just fling it, knock a couple down, and one as it's turning to get up, you smash it right into the ground. Just boom. Nice job, man. All right. So you take 6 points of damage from the two that are still alive on you.
Yo, I'm down to 1 health.
Oh my god. Gabriel, there are still 4 of them on you.
I'm gonna need you to heal me up real quick. Real quick, bucko. I got 1.
I don't have a healing.
You
I
have
have
5 points.
5. I have a get the fuck up.
You
Yeah,
get me the fuck up.
He's saving it to keep people from bleeding out.
Yeah, so I'm saving you from permanent death. I pulled out my original D20 that I purchased, my first D20.
I use that
Can I see it
healing
real
potion now.
Yeah.
It's an action.
Did I use it though already?
What,
No,
second
that's-
wind?
No, that potion that we had.
What potion?
He was gifted a greater health potion from chat.
Oh yeah.
You did not use
I
it.
didn't use it yet,
No,
right?
you did not.
No, it's still in your hand, or it's still in your pouch.
Yeah, you can use that.
Well, I have to use that.
You wouldn't be able to attack that turn though.
Fuck it.
That's a good call, honestly. I have a
Yeah.
question.
Use that OG
My
die.
vestments are once a day. Has it been a new day yet?
No.
No, okay. I didn't think so.
No, it
I
has
had to
not.
ask.
Yeah, you guys are severely depleted.
Thought so.
I don't have that in my equipment. Can you?
Natural fucking 20.
Yeah, I'll show you how to do it. But I just
Justin,
added it.
natural motherfucking
Are you
20.
serious?
Yeah.
Fucking God.
Pull out his magic die
Damn.
too. And
It's
I
even-
checked.
It's right
I
there.
checked.
It's not weighted.
It's not loaded.
Y5.
Yeah.
Gold.
It's even better because I rolled max on the bless too.
Nice.
So, a 30.
Yeah, you turn and smack one out of the way, and then just come down right over the top and cut it in half, top to bottoms. Boom! It falls. Okay, so then you.
Now we're down to 7.
There are a grand total of
No. 8.
7.
7.
Yep. 2 on you, 3 on Gabriel, 2 on
There's
Bedro.
two going after me.
He was fine. We'll leave him for now. I mean, not that.
4 points of damage. I rolled
Fuck you,
minimally, man.
What?
That
That's
shit
a good
do be
thing.
loaded.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it is for him.
All right, Bedroke.
I had like almost full health when we started this thing.
Alright.
9d6.
Oh, yes.
That was a good noise.
Yes, I never know there.
Yeah, that's a lightning bolt.
Kool-Aid, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no.
I love those. That and I think the Peter Griffin and the chicken fights are my favorite bits of that
Yeah.
show. It's fucking cool.
One of my favorite lines ever is he's like, the chicken is Boba Fett.
38
He's
damage.
What do you mean?
38?
He fell in the pit.
38.
Or like the one where the chicken goes back to his family, and he's like telling the Peter who goes to swoops.
Bedroke takes his axe, pulls back, and he hits the tree, and there's just sort of this reverberating echo, and then everything goes silent. The rain stops. It doesn't stop falling, it stops in midair, as if time has stopped as far as you can see.
Ooh.
Then the lightning, boom, strikes into this tree. Ivan, Gabriel, you're both knocked completely off your feet from behind. You hit the ground, there's this blinding white light. There's this buzzing of static in the air. Gabriel, you roll over and look at where Bedroke was standing. And the light is blinding, and then it begins to dim, and there's just this cloaked outline of a dwarven figure just standing, axe in hand, staring at the tree. As he puts his hand on the tree, and the whole thing starts to turn to ash and just float up past the rain and into the air. All the way down to the roots itself, you see these vines start pulling into the ground. And then the rain just starts to fall again.
And those wraiths.
Gone.
Okay. I want to hear him say it. So I imagine are we face down? Like, did we land like face down?
Yeah, well, yeah, at this point you're able to get up, though.
Bedroke,
Yeah.
good job.
Thank you.
I
And I just kind of fall back in the ground for a second.
I just like slowly like stick my thumb up. Just
Yep, literally, you both go, yep. Oh, fuck.
And I slowly walk over, kind of put the axe down on the ground, but stand in between Ivan and Gabriel, extend to each of them a hand to get them up.
Yep, I use it to stand.
And it covered, like literally, just my entire front of my body is covered in blood from the tree. It needed to be done.
And you did.
There's no evidence this tree ever existed. Every
Gone.
inch of it just evaporated like it was Thanos snapped.
and it's still overcast. It's just not raining.
It's still
The
raining.
thunder has stopped. It's still raining
It's
lightly.
still raining.
I
Yeah.
breathe and
The
use,
thunder
and use my.
the lightning striking the tree is gone.
Everything's gone. Except for just, it's just
That wrongness
Yep.
feels like it's seeping away.
Well, we did a good deed. And you know what the best part is? We don't have to hear Marius bitching about it. Love the man. But
Yeah, I don't-
by God,
You don't love him. I don't believe you.
I don't know if
I
it was
do.
like the detour, but
he wouldn't
it's
have.
good.
Can I reach for that potion now and just
If you want to.
because I'm on like literally one.
You can rest that away.
And
We're
then
good. You're good. If we get another fight,
So
then do that and second win.
a couple hundred feet away at the clearing where the trees start, you see figures start emerging from the woods.
Shit.
1, 2, in total 12. All of them wearing green cloaks identical to the one you're currently wearing.
I stand up.
Some of them you can see have beards protruding from the hoods.
Do we have to worry about this?
I don't believe so.
I still ready my sword and kind of
Yeah,
roll
me
my
too.
shoulder. I'm
I
like,
kind of
ah.
annoyed little. I just kind
I bend back down. I pick back up the axe, and I have my quarterstaff in the other hand.
They fall into two columns and march up the hill
Does this feel like... Okay, I have a question. Can I roll... Can I see if this is...
It feels
Can I roll to see if
ceremonial.
it's a ceremonial or a militaristic style?
Both. Feels ritualistic.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks ritualistic.
Well, the good news, I'd still be ready for battle, but I think they're here for something else.
Yeah, I
So
don't.
I kind of lower my mace a little bit. Shield's still up. I'm actually.
go
The first two walk right up to you guys. No weapons in hand. Place a hand on your shoulder. Place a hand on your shoulder. You can see a slight smile on these human faces as both of you heal 18 hit points. 17 hit points, sorry.
That's good.
That's just two of them. The other 10, walk by. As they walk by, each of them kind of just gently putting a hand on your shoulder as they go by, as if in thanks. And they gather around you. One of the men walks forward. Long beard down to his navel, maybe further. He smiles. Doesn't say anything, just looks at you. Nods.
I nod back.
Off his belt, he pulls a clasp. Looks like a cloak clasp. Yours was thrown on, but in no way was it actually like clasp. The clasp was missing. This seems to be the match. It's a green leaf, a large one, about that big and round, with a paw print of some sort. It looks like a bear print etched into it. And he just clasps it onto your cape. Pats you on the shoulder twice. Nods his head again. Then he points at this axe. And the haft grows out, lengthens, to the point where it's a two-handed axe. Then you realize, no, you're feeling the balance on it. This is just like your old staff, with an axe head at the top. You can feel a sort of calling to nature with this weapon, with this tool. And then with that, they just start setting up camp. Not a one of them utters a word. They motion you over, let you sit down. If you ask them a question they can answer with a nod or a shake of their head, they will, but otherwise none of them speak. You notice that a few of them gather, 4, in a circle, and start some sort of chant. Gabriel, you recognize this as some sort of Halloween magic. They are repairing the very land itself. Then, the elder walks over and leans over and whispers into your ear. The Grove thanks you. What you've done here has been in the making for some time. We're glad that our lightning spell was able to help. But truly the ritual was on you. We welcome you to our grove, though we know you cannot stay. This cloak will empower your bestial nature. Your staff will help with the weather.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was something that needed to be done though, and I know you all recognize that. And I'm honored to be able to finish it.
I'm glad someone of your type has come. An outsider who knew what needed to be done. We were locked in a never-ending battle. But now, I think it's time for an actual favor. The devil of these lands cannot see us, as long as we stick to the woods. The beasts report to him, but their loyalty is with us.
I've heard that the beasts do talk to him.
Our number is small.
It's
12.
Just you dozen.
13 with you.
Baker's dozen.
We would grant you one boon. Any favor. We could march with you on Ravenloft. Fight the devil in his lair. We can lend protection to maybe friends or people who need it. Tell my men where to go, and that's where we'll be.
We don't have that conversation, right?
No.
I just want to clarify. You know, just real quick, sorry.
No.
You know how those two hands healed us, right?
Yeah.
The other ones, the other people that didn't,
just
they didn't heal you.
didn't, right? Just want to make sure.
It's just you 12 here, and he can't see you.
No, but we were able to stop the spread of this corruption, mostly. Some of it got to a nearby vineyard.
We were on our way there. Interesting.
I think you were destined to be here instead.
What does this have to do with the vineyard too?
We
Oh, we didn't hear that. Son of a bitch. Sorry.
The paladin can.
The paladin's currently on the ground going,
When
Taking a nap.
when the time comes, we are going to be at the feast 5 days from now. Would it be possible for all of you to be there when we face Strahd at that time?
We will do everything in our power to be there.
I greatly appreciate that.
Well, please, rest. Eat of the food. I know you can't stay long, but we can help,
Thank you, Elder.
of course. Peace and balance to all of you.
Peace and balance to you as well.
Then they turn and go about camp activities. They finish up this hollowing spell. They feed you all. You get the benefits of a long rest in 1 hour's time.
"Today was a good day."
That's the whole party, right?
No,
Fuck!
no, it's not.
You're just like, I'm dying.
It's all good.
So for long rest, it's just what?
You fully
Full
heal,
health?
full heal, full spells, everything.
Everything.
You're back to normal,
Back to
baby.
back the way we should be.
Thanks, buddy.
Well,
I like the druids.
yes. Not all your hit dice are back though.
No, we only get a portion of those back.
Yeah, I still got 3 left for short rests.
Since we long rested, we get a portion back. So I think.
Half of what you are missing.
So I gained.
Okay, so I get another 2.
Until you get down
3.
to just 1.
It's rounded up. So.
Oh, you're round.
Well,
Three what?
I only used 4 when I did it.
Oh, on the thing.
Yeah, so
Alright.
And we're still blessed,
Marius.
right? We get 10
Your vision starts to come to
on top of our normal health right now.
No, that's temporary only as long as it lasts.
as you blink. You look over. Grimnir is laying on the cold stone next to you, curled into some sort of convulsive after effect. You see some sort of bile has escaped his mouth. His eyes roll back into his head. He may have knocked you unconscious, but that poison killed him.
He's dead.
I grab the knife in my rib.
As you do, it starts to spurt blood a little.
I just throw it to the side and put my hand on it, try and pull myself up into a sitting position against the door to his room. Got him. Nah.
You don't know how much time has passed exactly. If you examined Grimnir, you might have an idea, though.
So I pulled a. It's lit in here, right? His torches are lit.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so I'll kind of scoot over in his direction, pull up his eyelids, and examine and pull open his cheek and see if I can determine how long he's been.
Looking at the wound, knowing how fast the poison works, you've been unconscious for maybe 2-3 minutes.
Both him and Grimnir down. Oh, okay. Loot his body.
Okay,
But he's also gonna be in, bro.
I'm going to.
She's still around. Yeah, she's in the dungeon somewhere. Just
Look for the amulet ring.
I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna collect my dagger, both the syringes, or the syringe. Was just the one. Anything that shows signs of me.
Yeah.
Including covering the syringe wounds with the dagger.
Okay.
Pretty much savaging his chest, so he just looks like he got, regular old horribly murdered.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go.
Okay. Not taking anything from the room at all, or from him?
Yeah, that's right. I'm searching for the key to the obelisk.
Okay. So you find a few things while looking for that key. At first glance, it didn't look like it was on him.
Mm-hmm.
You see a spell book. It looks like a bigger one than the last time you had seen him with one, when he was still on your side. A small, finely crafted, purple metallic wand.
All right, I should write these down.
Then you find you look at his hands, and you didn't really realize it in the heat of everything. He's got one glove on. And as you feel on the hand looking for rings, things like that, the glove itself is magical. It's this dark kind of gray leather that rubbed one way is nice and smooth and the other way feels like sandpaper.
Okay.
A necklace he wears. It's just a cheap, simple little string, but there's like a pearl, one single pearl hanging from it. This pearl is, when you look into it, it's like a roiling ball of fire just sitting there, just kind of spinning. It feels warm to the touch.
I will pocket that.
In the desk, you see 2 potions. One that looks identical to the one you drank earlier. That is a potion of greater healing.
Yeah, I recognize it as healing potion.
Mm-hmm.
I immediately down that sucker.
Go ahead.
that's a good idea.
What's greater again?
Oh, don't make me look it up.
Okay.
I got other shit going on.
Fair enough.
And then you see another potion bottle, and at first it looked like an empty potion. And as you go to push it out of the way, you feel liquid sloshing inside it. You can't see anything. It's a clear bottle. No liquid visible.
I have a strong idea of what that means. I will also pocket that.
All right, you pocket your potion of invisibility.
I was gonna say it's invisible for a reason.
And then in that drawer, you find a pendant, and the pendant itself looks like a mini obelisk, just like the one that you teleported here with. It's a flat, diamond-shaped metal disc with an obelisk at the top, and then the obelisk has grown roots as it's scrawled on there. And you're fairly sure this would be it.
Ooh, that's better. 13.
Your plate, yeah, pretty solid.
Okay, yeah. I will grab that symbol of the obelisk. What was the potion? Oh, the invisibility.
Yeah.
Yep, invisibility.
That'd be good.
Yeah, down the greater healing.
You take the wand and the necklace, the little ball of fire.
Yes.
Okay.
I can use the wand. Pick my nose with it.
No, wands are dope. If it's like a preloaded one, bro, anyone can be a wizard.
Yeah, anybody can use it.
My favorite saying is, "He who has the stick is the wizard." I used to say this shit all the time.
Okay, yeah. No time to really inspect anything after I kind of do my best to quickly loot the room. I will take his component pouch for whatever it's worth.
Okay.
Maybe I can use it to make some poisons, because I lost some pretty good ones here.
So as you grab that, you do a kind of once-over glance of the room, and that's when you see there is a note scrawled right on the top of the desk, and it is signed Straw.
I want to read it. I read it now.
Grimnir, once you have dispatched of our nuisance, travel to the bottom level of the crypt. There, my brother sleeps. He protects my journal. Bring it to me.
Confirmation of what we knew.
You can speak, you know.
It's less cool. You can use that to disguise yourself as Grimnir.
Why would I do that?
Because you can go to the crypt and get that and the fucking medallion necklace thingy.
That's true. I could do
We
that.
could get all of our little eggs in one basket. Or you die.
I'm really stabbed right now.
I mean, you're not getting less unstabbed. Might as well just try to go out with a fucking bang.
I just did try to go out.
You did! Now do it again!
Bang again, damn it.
You know what? Always choose to bang again.
Yeah!
Okay, so what do you do?
Thalen would be so proud.
All right.
This was Hat of Disguise? That's what this meant?
I went,
Oh.
disguise. I was like,
And then
disguise.
point it down to the
Go downstairs.
Technically,
Are you
it's
telling
not a
me you
hat.
want
It's not a
blowjob? I
hat
don't know
of
what to
disguise.
do right now.
It's the hat of disguise on the thing, but it's an amulet.
Amulet of disguise.
Yeah.
So it's a hat of disguise normally, but right now it's an amulet of
I could have
disguise.
swore it.
That's what you gave me. It was an amulet, a disguise self spell. Yeah. Anyway,
Cool.
I will use that thought that came from the ether. I will change myself to appear as Grimnir, uninjured.
Goliath
I will
wizard.
pull just one of his overcoat robes.
Yeah.
Um,
It's got like a
Out
large
of his-
fur cape that he'll wear.
yeah, out of his armoire or whatever.
Mhm.
Just cover myself with that. And then I'm gonna make my way back down towards Esmeralda.
Okay.
Um,
So yeah, you walk out, testing the disguise as you pass by two of the skeletons that were guarding that doorway deeper in. They completely ignore you.
perfect.
Esmeralda's cell is open.
So the alarm is tripped. Perfect. I will just head towards the obelisk
Okay.
where I told her to go.
Who was getting the... Were you guys still planning on doing like the necklace of Ravenkind at all?
Esmeralda said she was going to go get it.
I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, I was hoping that she'd accomplish that, but
All right.
we were just supposed to meet up at the obelisk, so
Okay, so you're going straight to the obelisk?
sure. Did she tell me like where she was going to find the symbol of Ravenkind?
No, you never asked.
No, I didn't. Okay. I'm gonna go forward with our plan and see if she's. I'm gonna go there to where the obelisk was, where we're supposed to meet, and wait for a little bit if she's not there.
Okay. So you walk down through the dungeon. It gets dark at that point. You pull out your lantern, follow through there.
Ooh, actually, pulling out the lantern reminds me of something. I pull it up to my face and kind of tap on it and say, Grimnir, are you in there, friend?
Yeah, his face appears. He looks angry, but surrendered.
Mm-hmm. We'll talk more later. Oh yeah, so I'll make my way back. Any sign of her?
Are you attempting to go for the journal at all, or no? Straight to the...
Well, kind of. I want her to be aware.
So you get to the room with the obelisk. And as soon as you walk in the door, she goes, shit! And she draws a knife and just lunges at you.
Yeah, I'll uncanny dodge.
Okay.
And then drop the disguise.
All right, so yeah, a mere inches from your face, the disguise drops. And she goes, whoa! The hell is that?
It was easier to walk past them than crawl.
But you've done that the whole time?
No, sort of. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm bleeding.
We have to go. I have the amulet. He is searching for us right now.
Where's the crypt? How far is it from this spot?
The crypt?
Yes.
Down
Strahd's
one
brother.
more floor? His brother's dead.
Yeah.
Strahd can't go down there.
His brother's tomb or mausoleum or whatever he's stuffed in. Strahd's journal is in there, and it may have the key to is a vulnerability, something.
Okay, we have to leave. You're racing against time if you do this. But I have to come with you, because if you go and die, I can't get out of here.
I pull out the key. You hold the key. Come or don't.
So she takes the key from you and just holds the pendant. So I stay here and then you go.
Right?
And die, and we don't get the journal.
Very likely.
I'm coming with. She takes the pendant, she kind of slaps it against your chest and walks out into the hall.
I'll follow her.
She goes, I can't see a bloody thing. She starts kind of feeling around on the wall. You can see clear as day.
I grab her by like under the arm and pull her behind me, and take her hand and tell her to hold on to my
Yeah,
shirt.
you feel her hand.
Yeah.
Pull on your tunic.
And then
Okay. She goes, hold on. And she starts giving you directions. And she goes, up ahead, I think there's a couple doors. Take the one on the right. And after a few minutes, you manage to find a set of stairs.
so
going
once we come to a place where there's actually I just transform. She can't see anyway. I do transform back into Grimnir.
Okay. You get to the stairs. You travel down. As you do, the air gets cooler. And you feel at peace, more relaxed down here. And there are statues lining this massive hall. 30-foot ceiling, arched stone. Looks like some sort of light white stone. No light down here at all. Just at the edge of your vision, you can see these 15, 20-foot tall statues of women along the row. And you realize these are identical to the 80-foot tall statue in front of the Cathedral of the Mother back in Grimguard. The ground here feels holy. Your lantern dims a little, not completely. The light just brings in a little bit, and it flickers occasionally as if it's the very area is resisting the lantern's power. You continue on. Esmeralda says, the entire crypt is hallowed. Strahd can't come down here. His journal wasn't left here by him, by someone else.
What about other vampires and his servants?
Nothing undead could come down here.
Just mortal servants?
Just the mortals.
Okay.
Consecrated ground.
So,
really,
I need to take a moment. I need to patch this, or I'm going to bleed to death.
please.
Can you go find the journal?
Of course.
Yeah.
There's no light down here, though.
So I'll take out the lantern, and I'll kind of just whisper to it, so try not to let her hear, but I tell it to just change into a visible light.
Okay, yeah, it glows out.
I hand it to her.
So you can see now that all of that white stone is pure marble. All of it. It looks almost identical to one of the halls in the Mother's Cathedral back home.
Reminds me of home.
Your home is very dark.
Yeah, it is. Alright, so I take out my healer's kit. I'm gonna use it on myself.
So she walks forward, starts looking around. There are a series of sarcophagi, and she gets to one, rubs her hand over the top of some inscription, and speaks in Barovian. This is it. This is his brother.
That's where the journal is.
I'm just a little worried about robbing from this grave. The place is hallowed. We should be fine, but there would be protections here just as well as there would be in any important place. I don't know, traps, magic, something. Sergei was everything to Strahd. He was...
Then ask for his permission.
I could try.
There's more spirits around here than you might expect.
She turns and looks at you. I can't. I'm here for one simple purpose, hatred. I hate Strahd, I hate his line. I hated Sergei, and Sergei was a good man. He won't grant me permission. You have to.
So I tighten the cinch. I go over and I stand over the... It's just like a simple like sarcophagus, or
it's ornate.
It's ornate.
Yeah, you know, it's got like it's got the carving of Sergei over the top in his armor with the sword and everything. It's painted. It's you can tell it's marble underneath, but it's painted beautifully. So at first glance, it actually looked like Sergei was very much just sleeping on top of this slab.
Fair enough. All right, so I'll lean in closer to his carving. Someone hid the secret to Strahd's demise with you. You know what he is. I'm asking you to let us take it. And I know that means betraying your own brother. He betrayed you, didn't he?
You feel a hand on the back of your shoulder. And then you hear a man whisper, "What will you do with that knowledge?"
Destroy him.
Turn and look. There's a young man.
So I turn and
with
face
long
him.
hair. Yeah, he
Stands.
seems very much alive.
Stands tall.
Light skin. He looks a lot like a younger version of Strahd. There's a sadness on his face. I'll give you the journal, but you need to do me one favor. In that journal, you will find the name of someone I loved dearly. Please, leave a flower on her grave. The grave is in Barovia. Promise me this.
What's her favorite?
Truly, I never knew. Something that grows along the river. That was her favorite place. Which is probably why she chose to die that way.
All right. Easy enough. And then I turn around, put my hands on top of the sarcophagus lid, and push.
There's Sergei's body. The spell, Gentle Repose, has clearly been cast upon him as he hasn't
Christine.
decayed a single second. Looks as if he had just passed away.
All right.
His body clutching this leather journal. Inside is also a sword at his left side. Just small, looks like some sort of hunting knife on his right.
I'll take all 3 items.
The sword is beautifully weighted. It's a Barovian cutlass, very similar to the style of the saber you have, except instead of a curved blade, it's a straight one with a beautifully, masterfully crafted basket hilt.
Very nice.
The hunting knife. Ornate, beautiful, but doesn't appear to be special in any way other than that.
Okay.
And then you grab this journal, and it's clearly it was a journal meant for nobility. It's jewel encrusted. The leather has a latch to keep the book closed. No lock of any sort. And as you unlatch it and just open it to make sure it is the journal, you can see each of these pages dated and then signed by Strahd.
All right. I will stash the journal in my backpack, which I've retrieved from Esmeralda. Or does she still have it? I guess it doesn't really matter. Whoever has it, that's where I store that. And I put the dagger on my belt, and I'll just carry the sword. Does it have a scabbard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just carry it then for now.
Okay. Well, let's go.
And quickly.
All right. So you head back towards the obelisk?
Yes. So, out of precaution, just in case we're spotted, I'm going to keep her in front of me even in the dark, and I'm going to be like guiding her by holding her shoulder, but if we are spotted and I look like Grimnir, I'm going to look like I've caught her.
Okay. The standard torchlight or dark light again?
Back to dark light. Yeah.
So you wander through. No evidence whatsoever that Strahd has activated the castle, so to speak. There's no troop movements, nothing down here. You get to the room with the obelisk. Esmeralda says, "Let's go." And she walks over and just puts her hand right on the obelisk. Hurry.
I put my hand on it.
So as you put your hand on it, it's like your mind is just filled with the knowledge and location of where each of these obelisks are. You could travel anywhere. There's one outside of Barovia. There's one in the sewers of Valakia. There's another one near the old bone grinder. There's one in the garden outside of Castle Ravenloft. One inside the mountain where you met that mad mage. They're everywhere. But two in particular draw your attention. One right where you left could be closest to your friends. They've only been gone maybe an hour, maybe an hour and a half. They can't have gotten far. Two, there's one outside the Amber Temple. You can go straight there.
That's where we were headed, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Amber Temple. And besides, it'd be good to get a little head start on him.
All right.
Damn it. Always your own freaking agenda. Fucking Marius.
Yeah.
So,
You have a new stick that's stronger. Just shin him right there.
Actually, I promised to shin him the last time because
true.
he took off.
Oh, yep. You said do it again. You're getting shinned.
Yeah. Good.
He's getting shinned.
This one's got the weather inside it now.
I will use the lightning. Ah, my
What
leg!
was his brother's name again?
Jumpstart is
Sergei
Sergei.
Bonzarovich.
Bonzarovich.
All right. So, you appear in a small wooded area near the Amber Temple. Looking around you gain your bearings and you walk out onto the small path. It's cold here, but you still have Grimnir's cloak.
Yeah, it works.
Hey. Little extra one.
As you're walking into the temple, a man is exiting. One you don't recognize, one you've actually never seen before.
New dude.
He's maybe half elven, a little gaunt, well kept hair pulled back into a bun tail behind his head, all of it pulled back. Large nose, a pointed chin. Dressed very nice. He has what looks like a very similar sword to the one you just got, belted at his side. He looks at you confusedly. Lord Grimnir, what are you doing here?
Yes, Grimnir.
Fuck. I don't know this fucker.
You're Marius now, right?
No, he's still Grimnir.
I'm still Grimnir. That's why he's like asking why Lord Grimnir is here.
Obviously he knows him though. He's acting somewhat
Strahd sent me something about checking up on you.
I didn't know you knew I was here. I assure you, everything I do is to serve the master.
Mm-hmm. What'd you learn in there?
Nothing. I prayed, that's all. I pray to the deep one that sleeps.
The Lich.
Yes. Some of us think it was the Lich that made him into what he is. I prayed for release, that Strahd could become human again. I figured if anybody knew, it would be the God of Secrets. But I don't do it to undermine him. I am trying to serve. He was much happier as a man.
This guy's been around a while.
Well, he's half elven, so yeah.
Well, half elves still. I mean, like
they die about 150-ish. They don't live too
God
long.
damn it! Without context, I can't fake this.
Can always deceive.
He called Grimnir Lord Grimnir.
You can also just try to bluff him out and be like, "You said he sleeps, but I don't think he's asleep anymore, is he?" You're trying to bait.
This is when, as you're just kind of quietly regarding him, he looks past you and sees Esmeralda. What do you have here? What? No. She's supposed to be locked away. If the master sent you here to check on me, why are you bringing Esmeralda?
Fuck.
Esmeralda, right behind you, puts her hand over on the small of your back and just whispers, "He's not unreasonable. He was kind to me."
All right. Well, I don't change back into Marius. I change into my old,
Your
my seneschal from my
your man at
my
arms, your butler.
Yeah, my butler. His name was Edmund Elric, or Elrich. Sorry. I change into the form of Edmund.
What? Is this some sort of magic, Lord Grimnir?
I'm not Grimnir.
His
I'm not
hand-
here to
he
check
reaches
on
down
you.
and puts his hand on the hilt of a sword, but he doesn't draw it. Then you're an agent against him.
Yeah.
You. I can only assume you're the doctor then.
Well. Ah. He's dead.
The master is not dead.
No. The doctor is dead.
And. How, okay. I don't understand any of this. Why are you here?
I wanted to talk to this lich, same as you. I
About
wanted
what?
to know some secrets. How to end Strahd. The party that the doctor was with. We got separated and we were going to meet here.
I have. So, how do you have Esmeralda?
Doesn't matter. She's with us now.
It does matter. Without her in her cell, your friends or whoever, the doctor's friends, are all dead. He has no reason to honor that feast. The feast was for her.
Right.
Esmeralda turns. What feast?
Well, we're meeting here to discuss that very thing.
No, I have to take her back to the castle. Your friends are in grave danger. The only thing stopping him from just attacking them outright was her. I don't think you understand what she is.
She can travel the plains, move
Yes.
through the mists.
If she walks into that temple, she'll leave. She'll never come back. And then you'll be facing Strahd alone.
I turn to her. That sound about right?
That's about right. The man steps forward, hand off the weapon again. I'm Rahidim. I have been the chamberlain of the master for hundreds of years. I will serve him. I do not like seeing death. Let me take her back. I will tell Strahd everything that has happened, but perhaps he will see grace in what you've done, since you did allow her to return. Esmeralda draws her daggers. I am not going back.
Why are you helping him?
My master?
Mm-hmm.
Because he wants to protect Barovia. Because it is the lineage of my people. We have done so since the beginning of their family, and we will continue to do so.
Well, I am trying to protect my home.
Grimnir thought that Strahd could do that.
Strahd's a liar. You should know that.
He says nothing.
Take her. We'll get her out again.
Esmeralda shoves you back and takes a few steps towards the woods. Points her knife out at both of you. I'm not going back.
We'll be there in a few days. He'll be out again.
Or I'll have to watch him kill all of you. The
No.
only way to leave is to escape.
Except you're the only one that can do the escaping.
I can take you with me. We can go back to Grimguard. We can go anywhere. There are hundreds of lands, and none of them are ruled by Strahd except this one. We can leave. The answer is not in Barovia, but it could be out there. He can't follow us. This is it.
Wasn't she obsessed with getting Strahd?
Her and Van Richten both.
I am having my doubts about the authenticity of this Esmeralda.
Oh, I'm leaving, one way or another. Rahadim steps forward past you, starts walking toward Esmeralda. She doesn't run, she stands her ground. He draws his sword. I am fairly sure I can dispatch you quickly if you try to fight, but I would rather you come peacefully.
Go with him.
No,
We'll get you again.
you will die. These other lands could have the secrets to defeating him. I find them or I never come back.
Everything we need is right here.
So Radim steps forward. She has the knife pointed out, and he just quickly flourishes and smacks the blade right out of her hand. She turns to run, and he just jumps forward and grabs her. He's moving very quickly. Nothing about him appears vampiric in nature, but he's graceful and fast. He grabs her by the back of her collar, pulls her down, and just right on the top of her head with the butt of his sword. She goes limp. He takes the backpack off of her that she had been wearing yours, throws it to the ground. That is not hers, and she will not need it.
Thank
and then
you.
he pulls from his shirt a necklace that looks very much like the same one you have. Throws her over his shoulder. Thank you. I will tell the master that you were reasonable. Perhaps he will stay that way.
We'll see.
And he just turns and walks into the woods.
Fuck.
All right. As you turn to walk into the Amber Temple, you feel a presence in your mind and a whisper. You're back. Good.
I am.
And where are your friends?
On their way.
Well, the blade is nearly ready.
Thank you.
Do you want them to know I exist at all?
Well, no. It would save me some discomfort.
Great. Then I am merely some vestigial power that you were able to tap into. The real Lich, Exathanter, you killed while he slept. That sounds good enough.
Quite the feat. I humbly don't boast what a man I am.
But you're good with a knife, and I was unaware of your presence. You dispatched me. It was horrible. Blood everywhere. We'll tell them that.
Excellent.
After all, I am the god of secrets. Let's keep this one.
I love secrets.
Can I express that I don't know why, but I see this Lich in this room going, some blood there, blood some here, nice body. Just like designing this whole room and just loving it.
Yep.
He's going,
Oh, God damn, it looks like a Kill Bill kill in here.
So the three of you rest for an hour, feel as if you've rested for an entire night.
I don't.
that's your problem.
You get up, ride out, find the carriage where you left it, start riding towards the Amber Temple.
Yep.
The weather lightens up, just a drizzle now. A fog sets in. Not obscuring too much of your view, but some. You reach the edge of the woods right where you would turn up the path to head to the Amber Temple. And there
It's the guy carrying
Please tell me
Esmeralda.
this is gonna happen.
That or it's drawing.
Yeah.
was a grisly sight. A figure is staked onto a large spear, butted into the ground, spiked towards the sky. The stake has run parallel with this person's spine and then juts out through their collar. You can see this is fairly recent. Then, behind that figure is another one. And another one. And another one. Gabriel, you recognize the first one. It's Father Lucian. As you dismount and run forward, you see behind him is a woman. That's when you hear Ivan scream out.
Mm.
Your mother. Past that one, Urena. Past Urena, her brother. Then you see another one. A woman. Half elven. Elderly. One who took a vow of silence. And then a last figure. Black and white robes, chainmail over the top, dark red skin, long horns. Rather odd. This one, more ceremoniously tied, instead of staked, it's almost crucified. His feet bound and nailed to a large log, his hands bound forward holding something out. Agony on his face.
I walk forward.
The object in his hand, a small parchment rolled up.
I grasp it.
signed at the bottom, Strahd Vanzerovich. My friends, know that it is I who have brought you to this land, my home. Know that I alone can release you from it. There is no laughing god. I bid you dine at my castle one final meal, that we can meet in civilized surroundings before our savage dealings. Your passage here will be a safe one. I await your arrival. Do not disappoint me. Your host, Strahd Vanzerovich.
Mom, no sister?
You don't see your sister here.
It seems you could not be there for the final bit, Arm. Sorry. Maybe if I hadn't tried to redeem him, so it might have been different. But at least now I know he is the monster that everyone says he is. Truly. He's nothing but an enemy.
This is unforgivable.
I don't acknowledge any of that. I'm just kind of, I remove my mom from, like...
Yeah, I mean, the spike is a solid 12 feet. She's up there, so the first step, you start hacking down the spike.
I'm doing
You
everything I
catch
can
her,
to get her
yeah.
down to my level.
Mm-hmm. There's just tears in Ivan's eyes. You can see, I mean, at this point, his face is just mucus and salt, and he's just sobbing and holding her.
Lad, I'm so sorry.
I don't respond. I just kind of holding in like a gag reflex. The sight of just
Interesting.
And that's where we're on tonight's episode.
Neat.
I'm only sad you didn't get to see it.
I imagine.
I would like to petition.
Can you hear
a
Radek
change in
saying,
oaths.
I told you so?
Oath of Vengeance?
Yeah, we're leaning. We're leaning there.
I imagine.
There's an Oath of Vengeance, Paladin.
Vengeance
and
is really good.
Oh, it's all
That's
about
strong.
death. It is about killing things, and it is very murder intensive.
Yeah.
So,
But-
yeah, that's the end of tonight's episode.
Motherfucker.
Now, unbeknownst to the party, Rahadim fucked up. She never gave you the amulet.
It's in my backpack.
It's in your backpack. So, you have the journal,
And the
you have the amulet,
Amulet.
you're about to get the sword.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, I'm the hero.
Urena was supposed to be the puppet. She's now dead.
yeah.
Now, two things. One, Madame Ava at the very beginning of your campaign mentioned that if one is ever lost, you could draw another. You would just have to find her if you want to find that out.
We don't have time for that.
Well,
Or-
unless
or
we
hear
come
me
across
out.
them. No.
We have fast travel now.
You have a friend with a lich.
Well,
I'm just saying.
So there's that, and then we also have the.
Oh, now he's coming around.
We have the.
No, this is Mike.
Yeah.
Mike is completely acceptable of dark powers.
We have the obelisk nexus too.
We do. That's true.
Is that how that works though? Does an outside location connect to another outside location?
No,
yeah,
outside
it-
only goes
it
back to
goes
the
back
inside.
inside. But once we go back inside, we can go to any one of the other
Considering
points.
Strahd doesn't fucking wait for us there.
Well,
He's just chilling in the room. Going, ah!
I mean,
Whack-a-mole.
At that point, we're like, all right,
Okay, so that was one. You could go get another card from Ava if you wanted. Because she did say that in order to defeat the devil, you would need to have all 5
All
cards
5.
in place. The weapon, the journal,
Yeah.
the symbol,
The
the
location,
location, which is the dungeon,
which where the portal goes to,
Yeah.
and the ally.
and the ally.
missing the.
Can you defeat Strahd without the ally?
And so Urena was the ally.
She was.
The puppet's the ally.
Yeah.
Well, so side note here, Matt. You have a nifty little, depending on how long she's been dead,
Oh, true. Actually, yeah.
you have A, resurrection, God forbid. B, you have the one that brings people back.
Ray's dead.
Ray's
Ray's
dead.
dead.
If she's been dead less than, oh God, we wouldn't be able to get it up to the, how close is the temple from where we are now?
Oh,
We
it's
would
like,
know
it's
this,
like the
but-
path up.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know it.
20,
You wouldn't. You guys
10
wouldn't
to
think to
20
bring
minutes
her
away.
body.
That's
Yeah,
true,
we
yeah.
would.
Yeah, so we'd have to, you have resurrection.
I do.
The only problem is it's going to make some tension between the party when we use it on her and not others.
Oh, 100%.
Well, okay, that was one.
Yeah.
The ally. Number
Your
two,
mom.
I
Oh,
described
first
at
of
the
all,
beginning of this
mother, yeah.
With
campaign.
what just happened, I imagine that happened because of what he did.
You don't know that.
Right, but like,
Of what? Who did?
You don't know
Maybe.
shit.
What
At the
Marius
moment,
did?
all you know is that she's dead. You
Yeah.
unfortunately know
So-
nothing
we
else.
know
so what
nothing.
I'm saying is like when that comes up, it's gonna be hands on sight for Ivan. Like it's just gonna, it's gonna be.
So, I mentioned at the beginning of the campaign that this was milestone based, and that those cards were milestones. You just gained 2 of them, which means you all need to level up twice.
Don't tease me.
Neato.
Don't tease
Okay,
me
From
like
I'm
that.
7 to 9.
I'm gonna
Don't,
have
don't
to,
tease me,
Neato.
because that's a whole thing.
I gotta
that's a
look
whole
at-
lot
I
of
gotta
level,
look at
bruh.
some stuff.
Yeah, I'll do that later.
Yeah,
I'll do some time.
you got a lot going on there.
For the cloak, the clasp, and the weapon, what are those now for me?
We'll worry about that later.
Yeah,
'cause
okay.
it's
I'll tell you
12:30.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll tell you later.
Oh, yeah,
One of us has got to be up early.
What time is
Yeah.
it?
12:30.
Okay, it is
Yeah.
late.
And I got to be up in 7 hours.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I liked bouncing back and forth between you guys. I felt like I did okay. I didn't want anybody to be
Yeah.
sitting too long, but it's gonna
No,
happen.
it was good.
Right,
No,
so
it
that
was
was
good.
fun.
It was
That
a
was
good
fun.
pace.
Balance.
It was a good pace.
So
Yeah.
I like those last 3 episodes though. Everyone's gotten their moment.
Oh yeah.
Gabe with his brother.
oh shit.
Me
Yep.
with my thing.
Yeah.
And
me,
with the
me
tree.
With,
That
with
was
the tree.
some of that was
And
not on
then-
purpose.
Marius with the whole literally grabbing to
Yeah,
the
the
items
lich.
and
Yeah. No,
marking
it's
Grimnir.
pacing
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grimnir fight. Yeah.
What?
You got you had your
You
moment with
cleansed your
Alexander.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
true.
I had my thing with the troll with the
Yeah.
or with the thing.
And then we
Yeah,
rebuilt.
with this tree.
We rebuilt the helm and the
Oh,
gauntlets.
I get
And I
level
had it
3
with the
spells now, bitch.
Ooh.
You got what?
There's not a lot of
Level
them.
3
Level 3 spells.
Cool. Anyways,
What's that? 5d8, 5d6 to your smite.
Well, hold up. Hold up.
It's just a lot of dice.
All right, that's it. Thanks for watching. We had a lot of fun. We'll be here next week. Is Shadow of the Dragon Queen.
It is me.
Yep.
And then the week after that, you're doing a one shot because I won't be here.
That'll be the 27th. That was the plan.
it took me 3 weeks until this motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Damn.
We'll do that.
No, it might be more. It depends on how we want to do that.
Hold in Ivan's anger.
Because theoretically, it would be your week next week.
So
Then
my
one
week.
shot. Then
One
it's
shot.
my week, or
So
then it's
what?
back to your week.
Oh,
I'm
So,
betting with the mom and sister.
yeah. I think we're
I'm betting with
waiting.
the mom and the sister.
I think we're waiting.
I just keep
Yeah,
the cycle
if you
going.
kill
We're gonna
us,
have
you
Matt
know,
do a
you
one
want
shot for fun,
nuts if
Yeah.
it was-
and then so
Yeah.
in my
We'll
game
go back to your
again,
campaign.
and then we'll go back. See, it'll be 3 weeks before.
So
we
yeah,
go.
this is a big to be continued. Then you
Shit.
guys gained 2 levels, and a lot just went down. So
I just went.
it'll be
This
fun.
party's gonna
and
collapse.
and
real
we
quick.
if we're gonna touch a sword and gain
Gives
a.
me more time to finish painting shit.
Oh,
He's like, I got a month to paint.
If
Yeah.
If you need me to paint anything, just give it to. I have a set now.
Cool.
I'm good.
Yeah,
to go.
actually.
Just
I
tell
might-
me what you want stuff to look like, and
Still,
I'll do my best.
Huh?
and it still won't be long enough.
Still won't be long enough. Never will be. Ever.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's it. Good night.
Oh.
Good, I don't know. What we-
What's the second for you guys? You guys have
I don't-
a
I had fun.
Yo, he's got one that he stole from him.
I stole it because he says I don't like doing it. He
Fuck
didn't want it anymore.
Grimnir.
And I love it.
Good night and fuck Grimnir. See you, everybody.
That was working out.
Oh.